Oh, I guess it's just not your day.
Categorically exquisite.
And we're paused. Woo! Yeah!
Oh. Let me see. What's the reason for this again?
And we're paused. Woo! Yeah!
Pretty sure I have this enabled, but let's see. Library properties. General. Oh. There we go. That should work. Maybe I have to restart Dota? What's up? YouTube chat as well as Twitch chat. I see you both. Welcome. You think they will release the update? What update? Is there an update that they need to release? Okay, let's see. Does it work now? Nice. Can you guys see this or no? No, you can't. Good. I guess, where do I see it? Sounds? There we go.
And we're paused. Woo! Yeah!
Ooh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong answer.
Okay, what else?
Nice. Dota, Dota, 2, 2, 2.
It's €17 to get the second one.
I wish I had a brain. Hey, Mom said it's my turn to throw.
Those are pretty good, actually.
Yeah, you better run. Juicy support.
No. Wait. Uh-oh. Anime profile picture and edgy name.
It is only game. Why you have to be mad?
Walay kapoy diri.
It's only spells. It's only spells.
What does that like even mean? Is this like a reference to something?
Check him keyboard.
Congratulations, you've made it to the
Late game.
I don't know when I would ever use that, but that's pretty funny.
Congratulations, you've made it to the
Late game.
Give me your money. Give me your money. 55 tangos, 55 healing cells, 55 sentries, 55 mangoes.
What's interesting is that for some reason my Steam overlay was enabled, but it was specifically disabled for Dota.
Why are the
I'm down for that one, actually.
Why are they all mid?
I mean, I'm just gonna buy the ones that, like, I think I would use.
Why are they all mid? Got him. You better run. Got him.
Okay, I'll buy that. I'll buy my boy Jaren's as well.
Got him.
Oh, it like shows that I've it's like shows that I've purchased them.
Hello, Pixel. I just wanted to let you know that everybody saw that.
I don't feel like Owen.
Hello, Pixel. I just wanted to let you know that everybody saw that.
I don't feel like he needed to announce himself there. You know what I mean?
Hello, Pixel. I just wanted to let you know that everybody saw that.
Su, hui, get that little piggy. Su, hui, get that little piggy. Su, hui, get that little piggy.
I think that's really funny. I just, when would I ever use it? Big B, does average stats mean anything as far as carry goes? So, I'll give a bit of a spiel, okay? I'm going to answer your question with a bit of a spiel. Things like winning and things like stats are going to be one form of feedback that you're doing things better. Like, basically said, if my stats are on average higher, then that means I'm probably winning, right? And if I'm winning, that means I'm probably doing something right and, like, gaining skill. My point is that there are a bunch of things that you're supposed to do that you're not focused on raising your stats, but they will raise your stats. Do you know what I'm saying? But if you're somebody who focuses on, okay, if BSJ tells me if my stats are higher, that means I'm going to win more often, then I'm going to focus on getting higher stats. That's not necessarily going to lead to you winning. So, obviously, stats are important, but if your focus is, if my GPM is higher, I'm going to win more often, then there's going to be things you do that actually make you less likely to win because you're prioritizing your GPM more than you should be. So I basically try to tell people, you're welcome to use your stats as points of feedback in terms of averages, but if you're going for higher stats, you're just fucking yourself. That's my opinion.
Ooh, that was crispy. I'm not tilted. Ooh, that was crispy.
Thank you, Ogre FR.
Sorry, my monitor was off.
It's really quiet.
Sorry, my monitor was off.
Look at me, Yaran. I'm the carry now. Look at me, Yaran. I'm the carry now.
Is this a fucking...
Look at me, Yaran. I'm the carry now.
Is this like Attack on Titan?
Look at me, Yaran. I'm the carry now.
Is this Attack on Titan reference? Yaren. No, I thought it said Aaron.
Look at me, Yaran. I'm
Who is Yaron?
My wife is asleep. I can play Dota right now.
I'll just tell you guys, this is such a winter voice line. And at the same time, I'm like, so averse to this like whole idea that like my girlfriend or wife doesn't support me playing video games. So for me, this is like, this just rubs me the wrong way, you know?
Legenda.
I just don't know what that means.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's a Captain Phillips reference. I don't even know what Captain Phillips is. Oh. So I'm assuming in the movie, he's like, look at me, Yara, and I'm the captain now or something? Yeah, okay, I see. I think it's an interesting choice when people do, like, relatively obscure references.
That's what they call a skill shot, baby. This guy is good.
Don't touch my Pookie.
I just... Isn't it Poogie? Or is Pookie something different?
Don't touch my Pookie.
Yeah, she's saying Poogie, I think. Very common in Asia. You're not allowed to have hobbies. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm just voicing that, like, I understand why this type of voice line would be made, but for me, it, like, rubs me the wrong way, you know?
Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice.
Okay, I'll use that one. And my boy Lacoste. My boy Dominic. I don't think I'm ever going to spend 18 euro on a voice line, I'll be honest. Like...
Help me. And there it is. Have a great night, folks.
Like, for me, I feel like this is such a massive jump. Like, could it not just be like 4 euro and 8 euro? I feel like this is like a massive jump for one voice line. Will you be at TI? No. I have not been invited to work TI since TI 10. It's been about 4 years, I think. Maybe 5.
Where'd he go?
This is a good inside joke with the Dream League panel. I mean, it's probably funny to other people as well, but...
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Oh no. Are you okay?
Mira always delivers with her voice lines, that's for sure. I did watch this movie a few days ago. You don't know the movie's Obsession. Quite a fucked up movie for sure.
You don't even know you are already dead.
6-7, 6-7. Amaze. Why?
Why?
F9, F9, F9. Work. F9, work. F9, work.
You and Winter casting a game. I've paneled with Winter before, but I don't know if I've ever cast a game with Winter. You like Reyes 17? Let's see. Where is she?
I'm not a big fan of this matchmaking. 6 on 7 on 7.
6 on 7 on 7.
I'm not a big fan of this matchmaking. 6 on 7 on 7. I'm not a big fan of this matchmaking. 6 on 7 on 7.
I mean, I think Rhea did a good job with these.
Don't touch my Pookie.
I mean, I'm just not going to use that one, but it's really funny. did you do something wrong at your last TI? I released a couple videos about this, or maybe one video. But after TI 10, you know, my best guess is that after TI 10, I publicly on stream basically said that the working conditions for that TI were really bad, and it was a very disappointing experience. And you know, since then I have not gotten invited back. So there's something else I could have done, but as far as I understand, that's what I did.
Categorically exquisite.
Oh, I wish I had a brain. Oh, I wish I had a brain. Oh, I wish I had a brain. Oh, I wish I had a brain.
I might use that one.
Nice. Hello, ODPixel. I just wanted to let you know that everybody saw that.
F9, F9, F9.
Okay, I'll buy Tsunamis. I mean, I'm a big Neil fan, so I can use this when the game is paused for a while. For me, the main thing is practicality. Like, what is my use case for these lines? Like, I have a use case for all of these. Where'd he go? Like if we just kill the guy, or he goes invis or something, where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
And we're paused.
Ooh, nice.
And if I get ganked mid,
Why are they all mid?
if the game is paused for a while,
F9, F9, F9.
Got him.
I feel like this one can be kind of multi-purposed. Saberlight 1 is so spammable? Which one?
Yo, what the heck?
I'm a little goblin. I'm a little goblin.
For me, I don't see the appeal. But, you know, just not my thing. I mean, fantasy, the thing is, right, is I don't know for sure that that's what happened. And I did not go about it professionally, so if it is what happened, like, I understand. But it obviously fucking sucks, right? It obviously sucks. What do you guys think of my predictions? Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't really like this mentality. It's not a mentality. How do I word this? This one here.
It is only game. Why you have to be mad?
So for me, this, you know, this will probably, I don't know, I'll just say my opinion. This, like, generally, like, hey, why are you getting frustrated? It's just a game. I really hate that. Like, just this concept of, like, you shouldn't care about this because it's a game. Do you know what I'm saying? I really don't like that general sentiment. So I know that this type of voice line is not meant to be, like, toxic. Maybe it is. Or it's not meant to be, like, there's nothing inherently wrong with the voice line. But, like, I would never use this. Very conservative? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to win. Like, I want to get the fucking... I want to get the things. I want to get the rewards. I'm incentivized to pick good things. Or what I believe to be accurate. And obviously, very, very rarely do tournaments just play out on paper, like best 6 teams to get top 6, but you don't see Yandex being a top 3 team? Yeah, I mean, I got done watching Yandex for 2 weeks straight at EWC, and they just looked really good. So, obviously things can happen, but they just look like a really good team. I think their weakest link right now is Cheer Jr. I saw a few games where he was clearly playing, like, under pressure. Like, he looked like he was feeling the pressure. I think he's incredibly good. Don't get me wrong, and the guy seems to have a really good mentality, but it's just like the nerves and the lack of experience that I think is my biggest concern about this team. In ranked, yes, but in turbo, no one should care. I mean, that's like where I disagree, right? Because if you're telling me the only reason I should care is because of a rank, that's not... I don't agree with that. Like, it's not a matter of, like, you're wrong, I'm right. It's just, like, I don't agree with that. Oh, I have Iron Wing getting knocked out. I forgot Iron Wing is, Tundra. Can I, like, remove this? There we go. Yeah, they're gonna get top 8, I think. I like... I feel like I overlooked this for some reason. Fantasy? Sure. I got some pretty good rolls. There are some things that could be more optimal, but like the fractal and the fact that there's 2 tier 3s. But I got GPK with 2 tier 5s and a tier 4. I mean, the Tormentor kills kind of sucks, but the Rune Grab is pretty sick. I have a feeling this one might pop off. And then I got the Yandex supports with camp stacked. They were stacking camps so fucking often. And then they also... the Runes grabbed kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And then I got Amar the fucker with creep score, poggers. Isn't VG not in better shape than Extreme Gaming? I have them both getting knocked out, right? Yeah, I mean, this doesn't matter, right? Or does this matter? It just matters that you choose the 5 teams, right? Like, this placement doesn't matter as far as I understand? I mean, like, I can do this and this or whatever. I don't think this matters. Make a video about your choosings? I actually don't know how that video would do. I actually don't know. What does this mean that you have 30 roles available in future periods? Does that mean, like, after the group stage, I'll have time to reroll again? Change titles? Oh! I didn't even know about these. Can I change these only once, or how does this work? Oh, you may freely change your titles without spending... Oh, thank God that's the case, because I didn't even notice this. If the match time ends with an 8. Like, what the fuck? A player is killed while in their own fountain. I mean, would I not just take the plus 11? There's a lot of blue heroes. Got GPK Puck Storm. Fuck yeah, dude. Just don't do the GPK Huskar, please. I guess for carries, Skeeter's not going to play any... Oh, Skeeter might play Sven. We might actually see some Sven. I feel like I just take the highest number because there's also, like, Mirana was in meta. Io was in meta. Wyvern was meta. I think if these numbers were the same, I would take the Crimson. But since this number's like twice as high... I assume these numbers are randomly rolled, right? Yeah, I feel like the clutch is probably the best one, honestly. This is, like, unreliable. This one is, like, also unreliable. I mean, it's like, I don't like First Blood because half the time it's, like, completely random. You're just at a rune and you just have, like, X% to get the kill, you know? Wait, is Drow blue? Drow is not considered blue. She's considered purple. Is that blue or purple to you guys? I guess her skin is purple.
I don't care who you are. I just need you to die.
I would say that's overwhelmingly blue. But, you know, maybe for the sake of balance, she had to be purple. Cerulean BSJ, the clutch. I like the clutch. I think that's the best one. I'm saying out of all of these, plus 6% in games where the player loses. That's actually kind of interesting. You just, like, choose bad teams. Is there, like, a core duo that fucking owns and their team always loses? Enigma Galaxy? Question mark? I think I'll stick with the clutch. Oh, Otherworldly is actually kind of interesting. Necro's going to be popular. I actually don't know about Shadow Fiend. I don't really know what the meta is right now. I might change it to Otherworldly. I've got time. I'm going to put in my calendar 7 days from now to review my picks. Final review of fantasy picks. There we go. Okay. So, I need to read the patch again. I've already read it, but I need to read it again. Just like a brief skim. Wow, they nerfed Butterfly. They buffed Abyssal Blade. Reduces enemy heroes' health restoration 90%. Interesting. That item is probably pretty good now. They had buffed Scotty. I feel like this was already a good item. These are the types of buffs that are just, like, funny. Man, they're really shitting on Kai. Yeah. This used to be 50%, man. That's crazy. They've nerfed Mask of Madness for ranged heroes. Satanic nerf. Okay. They nerfed Greedy. Spellover non-hero explosion damage. Yeah, I mean, this item was pretty broken. What ranged hero buys Mask of Madness? Shadow Fiend, occasionally Muerta, Luna. I'm not going to really comment right now. I'm just going to read for the sake of like getting as much taken in as possible. Yeah, I think Centaur is still really strong. I have him up there. Okay. I think Death Prophet might be good. Maybe not, though. This type of stuff matters. It's like at level 10, I have an extra 3 agility. And it's like, it seems like not much, but she's been getting buffed like every patch. Buff, 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 buff. Buff. Wait, no, this is a buff, slight buff. Buff, 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 buff. Like, neutral, actually. This is a nerf. So she's been getting buffed for a year straight. This was a buff.
I cast a long shadow.
You brought me back.
Yeah, the mana cost and damage of this. That's not very many nerfs for a spirit. Okay, so her laning stage is slightly better. Yeah, they're really trying to fix these pub heroes. I talked about it in my meta update like a month or two ago. It's like, they're like buffing, like all the pub stomping heroes that suck in competitive, they're buffing their laning stage and then like nerfing their scaling. It's been like a very consistent trend. I wonder how long this trend goes on for. I think they might just keep doing it. I think it's a great way to balance all of the pub stomping heroes. It's a random nerf. This was a pretty huge nerf. So like at level 10 in the past, it would be 6-7. And now it's 5.8. At level 20, it was 9.7. And now it's 7.8. That's like a pretty big deal, actually. This is also a big deal. Oh yeah, Sniper would. Yep, Sniper for ranged heroes with Mask of Madness. Oh. I mean, still bad. Nerf to Oracle. Buff. Oh. Wow. No hero got really meaningful buffs, I feel like. There's just like a bunch of minor nerfs, and some of them are more than minor. Troll Warlord might be fine. The problem with Troll is that Battle Fury feels like kind of a bad item. I feel like if you're a hero that has to go Battle Fury, it feels pretty bad. That's actually a pretty big buff, I'd say. That's an interesting buff as well. So, like, I don't know how big of a deal this is, right? The Zeus nerfs are pretty huge. So Mirana did not get changed at all, right? Yeah, Mirana did not get changed at all.
We ride in perfect union.
Night Stalker got nerfed, I think.
None can stand
Slight radius nerf. He was a pretty strong hero, I feel like. I feel like Doom's kind of gone. I don't think Mirana's a mid. They nerf Windranger?
I inherit the mantle of
Slight
the wind.
nerfs? Or no, this is a while back.
I hear the true voice of Mother Wind.
Wait, did they nerf Shadow Fiend? Oh, they made this. This level 25 nerf was a pretty big deal. Okay. I'm gonna warm up. Who should I warm up on? Honestly, I don't really know. I was told Sven is potentially good, but I don't know why that would be. Maybe he's like the new Tiny? Hey, what's Sven's changes over the last bit?
Rogue Knight.
Buff, or kind of. Nerf. Buff. So in the past, this was 0.4, like, or 0.5 was the highest it was at. And now it hits 0.5. Never. Level 30 is... Wait, no, it'd be point... I'm confused. So every 6 levels is 0.1. No, sorry, every 5 levels is 0.1. So at level 25, it's it'd be 0.6. So it's actually more at like later game. This was a pretty shitty nerf, though. I'm going to try Sven just because I've been told, and I don't really know what else to try right now. I feel like maybe he's like the Tiny replacement, because it's like Mask of Madness and Echo Saber. I mean, Tiny didn't go Mask of Madness, but... I mean, I've always put Tiny and Sven in like similar categories. So yeah, let's CS Trainer with Sven, and then we'll queue up. He has a talent. Let me look at his talent tree.
I can do no less.
Prepare for battle.
God Strength cooldown.
A good
Probably
choice.
have to take.
Good enough. So you say. My strength increases. Right. I'll do it. Forward. Aye. Why not?
Interesting.
It's only proper.
Oh man, the range creep missed.
To battle. Good idea. That's right.
Okay, range creep missed.
The reward of discipline. Okay.
I don't know why I'm making excuses, you guys. What I missed? No reason to make excuses. Just CS Trainer.
It's more. I claim the right. Never cross me. At last. Good. Yes.
And range creep.
Yeah. Bow down. Yes. Die now.
Okay. How does this work? So I've got 14 roll queue tokens. What role have you been playing? I've had to play Immortal Draft for the last 3 years. Let's see. Where do I change my region? I don't think it matters, but maybe. My win rate on Sven's pretty bad recently. Holy shit. That's trash. I hung up Sven like 8 months ago. Time to bring it back. That's atrocious. Would you guys rather have these stats with this last 20 games? Or would you rather have, like... Can I see it? Is it not going to show me my last 20 games? like these stats with these stats with these last 20 games. Or maybe a better one would be like, actually, I went a lot of wins and then a lot of losses.
Mirana.
How far of from you are from Immortal Draft? I have to be 8.5, and I'm 7.3.
On the prowl.
Everyone's guilty of something.
My Death Prophet stats, actually.
They called your name.
That's respectable.
Greet the Reaper.
I mean, I'm not saying which one, like, looks better to you, I guess. I'm saying which one would you rather have? Like, which one do you feel more confident in? The one where the win rate up here is bad, but down here it's good? Or the win rate up here is good, but the win rate down here is bad? Like, which one do you feel, like, indicates better for your hero skill?
Are you ready to rumble?
It's like, is 55% all-time more telling? Or is 15 and 5 in the last 20 games more telling? Do you actually want to reach Immortal Draft again? I mean, I don't think being in roll queue, like, solves all my problems, but if I could, like, never play a game of Immortal Draft ever again in my life, I'd be happy with that. You live on EST? No, I live in Europe. Holy shit, I'm getting asked about the quality of my game? The fuck? Last 20 is easy to fix? Is it? I actually don't. I'm curious why you think that. Seems like people care more about the higher historical win rate. That's interesting. I personally think the last 20 games is more telling. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Genetic Lane. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 35 months. Glad to see you here as well. Okay, here's the question. Like, hypothetically, whatever your main role is, but your main role is carry. It could be anything, but whatever it is. Would you rather wait 20 minutes to find a game, but get to play carry 100% of the time, or whatever role you'd like to play? Or would you rather wait 1 minute and have, like, to deliberate it with your teammates about what role you're going to play every game? What would you prefer? Obviously, from my tone, you can probably tell what I would prefer, but what would you prefer? little bit of a poll in chat. I mean, for instance, I think that if I've done this, there's like no way I'm like good on the hero. Like, I'm obviously doing something wrong. Like, this isn't variance, right? I'd rather wait 30 minutes to have everyone play their role. 1 minute. Seems like half and half. 20-minute wait is too long. I mean, I'm asking you in this extremely specific hypothetical if you would what you would choose between 20 minutes playing your role every game and 1 minute in having to decide in game. Like, for me personally, I would choose anything that gives me a higher quality game. Like, I think it's 10 times more miserable to be in a low quality game than it is to wait for one. Like, than it is to wait for a better quality game. Like, for me, I don't see the benefit of waiting a significantly lower amount of time to be in a shitty experience. Like, for me. And it quite frankly, like, kind of confuses me why people would rather wait 1 minute if they know, like, I think you would all agree that if we all were assigned our roles that we chose, as opposed to having to deliberate who plays what, likely having the chance to have 3 mid players on a team or 3 carries on a team, I think we would all agree that choosing ahead of time what role we are and then getting matched would lead to a higher quality game. So then for me, I guess it just kind of boggles my mind a little bit that people would take anything other than highest quality of game. Like, for me, that's confusing. Yeah, then we get into the nuance of, like, depends on the quality increase, for sure. What if it was, like, super transparent, where based on however many roles you marked, it gave you a relatively accurate, estimate of how long you would wait. So say I mark carry only and it says 20 minutes. And then if I mark carry and mid, it says 14 minutes. If I mark all 5 roles, it says 1 minute. Like, for me, that's actually the ideal system. Because then you're, like, giving the player agency from game to game to decide, like, what's more important to them and, like, how long they're willing to wait, For me, that's never going to happen, I don't think. Or maybe this is, like, way harder than I think it is to code, because I'm not going to act like I have coding experience, but... Some people barely have 1 hour to play in a day. Yeah, but if you queue for 20 minutes, and you, like... There's definitely things you're doing all day that you could just be doing in that 20 minutes. I don't really believe in that. It's not like I have to literally... The only reason I'm sitting here waiting is because I am streaming. But, like, if I was, like, just chilling, I would literally go do something else while I'm waiting. The vast majority don't play for quality. They play for quantity. They believe play more equals win more. Yeah, I mean, I get that. What I'm literally saying is I think that's incredibly misguided. I'd be curious, what the reasoning behind playing more, like, in what context is quantity better than quality? Like, there probably are some. Name, like, one other context where quantity is better. Like, would you rather have 20 crappy friends or, like, 2 good friends? Would you rather eat 20 shitty meals or like 2 well-prepared meals. It's like, would you rather have, 20 garbage pencils or like 2 really nice pencils? Like, what context is it? The only things that I would want to have quantity is if I don't want to put time and attention to caring about them. So, like, maybe I would choose the 20 crappy pencils because I lose my pencils all the time. But that's because I don't really think it's, like, worth my focus to, like, worry about my pencils. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like if you're choosing quantity, it's because you, like, blatantly are saying, like, I don't want to care about this. I don't think spamming heroes versus adapting to the meta is the same thing. Like, I don't think me choosing between 50 games of Sven and 10 games of 5 heroes, I don't think this is, like, quantity over quality. I don't think that that's, like, the same discussion. I think that's, like, a very different discussion. Depends if you're super poor. I'm saying not that, like... Okay, so basically... we're presenting limitations, right? You'd prefer a bunch of cheap, shitty meals than 2 really expensive meals, or nice meals, because the implication that they're expensive. Like, then we're getting, I guess, into cost and... But, like, if you weren't poor, you'd prefer the 2 nice meals, right? Like, you'd have to... So people are saying they, like, don't have time. I guess I don't really believe in this idea that people don't have time. Like, in my adult life, I've experienced that, like, if you make time, you have time. Like, the extra 15 minutes to queue a Dota game is, like, more valuable than spending 40 minutes in a miserable Dota game. Like, for me, it's my, like, quality of time spent, not, like, how long I spend on something. That matters, like, way more. Holy shit, I have my role marked ahead of time. I don't have the anxiety going into the game. Wow. That's fucking wild. Okay. I guess Treant Protector is still considered broken AF.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously have a strong opinion one way or the other, and I don't try to debate in a way that I think you're wrong, but and I know I'm doing that, so. Can I not, like, see the messages? Whatever.
It is your turn to pick.
Lone Druid, huh?
5 seconds.
Am I supposed to buy a Quelling Blade against Timbersaw Hoodwink? I'd rather have $1 million than $1 bad dollar. Yeah, the question, I think a more appropriate question is, would you rather have $100 earned honestly or $1 million earned killing somebody? And then we call into question, like, morals and stuff there. I think if we're using the money analogy, it's more about, like, the goodness of how you earned the money.
The elder winds rise again. On it.
Do I want this Quelling?
Prepare yourselves for the main event. After long consideration,
Leaves in my wake.
I believe it is
like...
safe to say that this one
On
is
my
in
way.
the bag.
I'm way ahead.
And then I'm gonna go...
From the night.
This build's pretty trash as well.
Not yet.
It's in the bag.
Onward.
That's more accurate.
As the arrow flies.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm not ready.
We may never witness another match
Pretty sure
like
it's
this.
this way.
I'm curious what you guys would say if you were stuck playing Immortal Draft for the last 3 years. I'm actually curious if that would change your opinion.
Come on. Already moving.
The battle begins.
Now come the winds of change. My purpose set. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I have to TP bottom, actually.
I go. Of course. I'm under attack. My purpose set. Want to see something new? Leaves in my wake.
I don't think you had to hit that.
You've got my wings up. Oh.
First blood. Your middle tower is under attack.
First blood! Pretty sure it's this one.
That which protects also requires protection.
At them.
CS is a little rusty.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
It's time to pay attention. Cool breeze. On it. As the wind blows. Calling it. On my way. Peace out. Here, take an arrow. I'm way ahead. Check this one. I'll give you a head start. I go. Nuh-uh. Of course. For the record, I did it for all of you. They're picking on me. Let's do this. I guess I'm under attack.
Yeah, just a little rusty. Oh, bracers in the backpack.
Already moving. As the arrow, how about blindfolding?
Dire's courier has been
Wisdom
killed.
for my use.
Cut down in service of another's cause.
Already moving. That distance, no problem. It's more for fun. As the wind blows, I run like the wind. I could do this all day. Make room! Pretty sure it's this way. As the arrow flies. Attack! My purpose set. Of course. On it. Let's do this. I'm way ahead. It's all in the bud. There's the arm and the super pointy arrow tip. On my way. Can't outpace me. Never really understood my connection to this thing. Leaves in my wake. Another arrow. go.
A lot of pressure being applied here.
You have learned nothing.
Come on. I'm way ahead. Wind's embrace. Of course.
I think I want a javelin.
On my way. You catch my point? Let's do this.
Полезно хуй сос, что ты в чат пишешь?
I gust onward.
Not in the mood today, boys. Not in the mood.
Come on.
Not in the mood for passive-aggressive smiley faces.
As the wind blows. That distance, no problem. On it. I go. Is it rain arrows? Oh. Hey, guess what? Learn to share. My
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Now you must decide.
as the arrow flies.
Comes next.
The prize is mine.
Oh, that got me.
Just enough for you to hang yourself. Even I get winded. How about blindfold? Already moving. I'm under attack.
Damn.
Ha!
Damn, damn, damn. Not bad. XP for tree. I'll have this plus level 6. My power shots on range creeps have not been very good.
The world, this bow shoots so quick. That was more mentally taxed. One for all of you. Leaves in my wake.
Always impressive when supports don't pull smoke. Like, sarcastically speaking, I mean.
Sure, it's this way.
Is there a creep in there? There it is.
Have another?
I just think
You have learned nothing.
the mad stones are like so
My
valuable.
arrow. Something new.
I feel like if I was better at Wind Ranger, I'd be hitting him with these power shots.
Of course.
Oh.
As the wind
I have to set him up to die to my focus fire.
Allies disappear.
Leaves in
My
my
Rana is level 6 before I am. Not having that bad of a game either.
Come on. Incoming. Later. I go. He asked me to. I'm way ahead.
What the fuck is this?
I'm not ready. My feet fly. I'm under attack. Let's do this.
Need these zombies to fucking die.
Check this one.
Zombies were not dying. Nice try, nice try.
Oh.
Weighted dice. Actually, maybe duelist gloves. And... level 7 to level 8.
Here it goes. Bye-bye. Pretty sure it's this
Fuck off, I'm dying.
On the prowl.
I honestly meant to focus fire the Timber Saw,
As
but
the arrow flies.
it is what it is.
The radiant glyph is now active.
How about blindfold?
Faces a terrible test.
I think we need to apply some pressure bottom, so I'm gonna do that.
Sparks that may blaze. middle tower is under attack.
I gust onward.
Where will the line be drawn?
My purpose set.
CSing is not very good today, boys.
Check this one. Now, let me float this by.
What's going on here?
Already moving. On it.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Shadow, take us. Try this on first. Make room. Feel the wind in your hair. Oh. Here comes the good part.
Oh.
I gust onward. Let's do that distance.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty rusty on Wind Ranger. I'm not going to make any excuses. These are just bad plays.
Nice! Оце потужно!
My purpose set.
Whoa, nice! Оце потужно!
Go for the kill shot. As the arrow flies. Come on. Want to see something new? Enough play.
Where's my treads?
On my way.
Why were they just sitting there on the curve?
I go.
Guess I mismicroed my curve.
Oh. Pretty sure it's this way. Already moving.
God, this kobold camp is like so fucking useless.
Shoot enough arrows.
I don't know
you're
where
gonna
they
get
are.
better at it. Learn to share. Here, take an arrow.
Yeah, I figured this must be happening.
Look to your bottom tower.
I was born for this. On it. Shadows. Enough play. I'm a natural. Come on, shackled. As the wind blows.
Interesting.
Pretty sure it's this way. I go.
I could go mid.
On my way.
I think I want to defend this tower though.
Right.
I have focus fire.
I could do this all day. No. As the arrow flies, like the wind. Focus. Let's do it.
Spree.
Okay, that was all right. I thought I was going to need more back. Wind at my back. Of course. Already moving.
That mid lane is kind of just sitting there. I think I push this out and leave.
One for all of you. You've got my wind up.
Necro seems to not want to go here, so I'll just trust his read on the map and go here instead.
On it. Oh. Make room. My purpose set.
So no clarities in stash.
I'm way ahead. Want to see something new? I gust onward. You know something.
The enemy's top tower has
Elbow strength grows. My purpose set.
Not sure what item I want to go next.
Already moving. How about blind
like I want to stay on map. I don't want to go back bottom. I don't want to go another Maelstrom either.
Your bottom tower.
I feel like I want to go Dragonlance this game.
Leaves in my wake. That distance, no problem.
Is under attack.
Calling it.
They seek an advantage.
Bye-bye. I'm way ahead.
To your bottom tower.
The lost. Let's check this one.
Double kill.
I hope you find
I feel like this was not
the enemy attacks
what we
your
wanted.
bottom tower.
On it.
Will one side come to regret this?
Learn to share. Come on.
Your middle tower faces a terror
Let's do
test.
this.
Bottom tower
I'm gonna go
is under
Dragonlance.
attack.
As the arrow flies.
The dire glyph is now active. The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
So the reason I go bottom there is because I force like the entire team to show up. Otherwise, Timberjaw just takes the tower for free and they all back off.
Structures against attack. Look to your bottom
I
tower.
gust onward. Like the wind.
Bottom tower is gone. The enemy's
I don't know the Wind Ranger Kez matchup very well, but I would imagine until he gets like MKB or something, he can't really do much to me.
I go.
My Necro doesn't quite have Radiance yet.
Of course.
There's just a bunch of heroes I don't want to be within melee range on their team, and that's why I'm going
Sure it's this way.
Dragonlance. I want to be able to position better in fights while I'm attacking.
Make room. Oh,
Gonna pick this up.
I gust onward.
I can't really wind run to
course.
places. I think wind run duration is better.
I go.
Vanish.
Already moving. Dragonlance. On it.
A bit early of an arrow.
Sure it's this way.
Dominating.
Look at yourself, Timbersaw. Maybe the
Thank you.
trees knew you had it coming. On my way. Check this one.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
A windfall upon you. Let's do this.
Maybe I can die to Kez if I'm half.
As the arrow flies.
Can't really help that guy.
Is it raining arrows?
Killing spree.
Peace out. As the
Wow.
Killing spree.
Okay, that's pretty bad death. I can die to Kez if I'm half, apparently. So what was supposed to happen there was a creep wave at tier 2, and I was half HP with no focus fire, and I was supposed to TP here and let Darkseer stay here, but because I didn't TP, Darkseer TP'd, and then I'm on the map aggressively with half HP with no focus fire. And so that's why I died there. I'm gonna go Mjolnir, I think. I think we can kill Lone Druid. We need to connect to Darkseer. Maybe here goes?
leaves in my wake. And I know. Come on.
Oh, I can't win run. Okay, I can win run now.
Pretty sure it's this way. It'll be more than enough. That distance, no problem. I go. Of course.
5 ult in 10. Oh god.
Right. Better watch your step. Another I run like the wind. Can't be worse than here. That distance, no problem.
Oh my gosh, am I gonna die to these fuckers?
I was born for this. I should find some numbers.
I really want my Mjolnir before I go base.
One for all of you. What could go wrong? Wind's embrace. Gotta shake this off.
Yes. Killing spree. Very nice.
You ready, Bob?
Catch us if you can.
Some pretty expensive dust.
I'm looking for
you
Kez.
wanna-
I have dust.
Let me float this by. My incoming. Vent. As the arrow flies. Let's do this. About blindfold. On my way. My range increases. Already moving.
Dominating.
Lights up. I gotta make room.
Tower has fallen.
Leaves in my wake. Not yet. I'm way ahead.
Damn.
Of
I can go
course.
through gate.
My feet fly.
Nice. I'm coming through gate.
What you?
Almost there.
I think I should connect to this.
I
Maybe not.
go.
Never mind, I'm not coming through gate.
Like the wind. As the wind blows. Windy takedown.
Okay, I'm coming through gate.
I'm a natural.
Do I go BKB or do I just go like straight dataless? I think I just go dataless and like fuck these guys up.
Leaves in my wake. Bye-bye.
I think I can win run this early.
Oh,
Coming?
come on. I run like focus. My purpose set
Dominating. Double kill.
on it. I was born
Do I ever go the Hydra's Breath actually? You know, I'm kind of just down. Maybe it's a throw though.
I'm way ahead. Learn to share. As the arrow flies.
I want a different top, I feel like. Maybe
Already
not.
moving.
I don't feel like we should hit
On
this.
my way. Peace out.
Okay.
I gust onward.
My Treant has a Meteor Hammer. That just means he's gonna look to clear waves a lot.
Wind at my back. I make it look
I'd say Tailwind max move speed, but I don't know if that's the right answer.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Protect.
Already moving.
I should have been there ahead of time, honestly. I kind of saw that play
I make
coming.
it look. Let me float this by you. Oh. The laws of man don't apply.
Mega kill.
We'll say better luck next life.
I think I just need the Daedalus. Do I need
I go.
Daedalus or do I need stats? I think I need Daedalus. My concern is having to sell my no talisman.
I'm way ahead. your debt.
I guess I can drop the dust for now. I didn't buy myself a TP. Oops.
F9, F9, F9.
I did not buy myself a TP, boys. Welcome to the Gork stream.
Now the fight resumes, but will it follow the same thread?
I don't have TP because I'm a noob, guys.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
On my way.
Maybe we find somebody mid.
Is under attack.
Ah, you're reporting, don't
Let's
worry.
do this.
Maybe we kill Timber, actually.
Pretty sure it's this way. Like the wind. Quick swing on your attack. My purpose set.
Unstoppable. Very nice.
Leaves in my wake. Hey, guess what? Of course. How about blindfolded?
Utterly sick. Very nice.
Oops.
Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Sing my praises.
Dire structures
Pretty sure
fortified.
it's this way. Come on.
Oh, but I missed the wave.
As the wind blows. On it. As the
The
arrow
enemy's
flies,
middle tower
let me float this
passes
by.
into history.
Shadows
I
take
go.
us.
You asked for it. I was born for this.
Your top tower is under attack.
Monster
Your
kill.
top tower is under attack.
This dead wind's embrace.
Your top tower has fallen.
My purpose set. It's not time yet. Of course. Short work, as usual. They should probably start getting scared now. Let's do this. Ahead. Who's ready to outpace me? Oh. Almost there. Later.
Mega
My
kill.
arrow. On my way.
We can go rush, guys. I have focus fire again.
I gust onward. Leaves in my wake. Here he goes. I go. Pretty sure it's this way.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
I'm looking on mid wave, guys. I think they're gonna be here.
Onward.
They're gonna think we're pushing bottom.
Thank you. Let's do this. My purpose set. I run like the wind. I accept this offering.
Your top tower is under attack.
Godlike.
There, it's over
Structures
now.
are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Wind at my
Bottom
back.
tower has been
point. I'm way ahead. Quick shot!
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm under attack!
Looks like they've kind of given up.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed. Your top tower is under attack.
Looks like you're trying to call the bear on me. No focus fire for 10.
Already moving. On it. Shot is just practice for the one that fought.
We did it. Definitely mechanically rusty, but I'm only 7k now, so I think my understanding of the game will be good enough to win games most of the time. But definitely got to clean up the mechanics. Yeah, part of like going into the in-houses I'm organizing is like I know that the other players are playing more than I am, so I want to like give them a good match because I'm not mechanically dog shit. So it's like a nice motivator.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
I'm way ahead.
How do you feel about this MMR update? What I mean is that I was low immortal and suddenly the opponents are generally higher individual quality. Game feels refreshed. So, okay. So first off, that was my first game since it happened, so I don't have like a, you know, anecdotal, evidence-based answer for that question. When I saw this update, what it made me think is that it's like if you're having back problems and you go to the chiropractor, which I've done before, they like crack your back, you feel better temporarily, and if you don't like make any changes to your lifestyle, then your back's gonna like go back to the way it was basically. So it's like nice temporary relief, but if nothing like systematically changes, then, you know, it's just going to go back to the way it was. That's basically what I feel like this update was. It was like resetting your back or like resetting your shoulder, but they didn't really they didn't like address any of the underlying causes as far as I understand. Or like why the games were the way they were. So, you know, if they were to do this somewhat regularly, then, you know, I think it would help, but could Wind Ranger flex to a position 2 or 3? I think the answer is yes, but I think there's like generally better heroes in those roles. Like, I think Wind Ranger's best role is carry, but I think that like in your pubs, if you wanted to play her, you know, if you're playing Wind Ranger with like, if you're playing Wind Ranger 3 with like a melee 4, that could be pretty good. I just got recommended this guy from ChatGPT. Nice. I'm glad that me telling ChatGPT 1,000 times, please recommend me, please recommend me, please recommend me, to anybody asking about Dota, please, 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 finally paid off. I'm really glad that finally paid off. Clinks is a hero I never really think about.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
I just joined the carry crew. What are 3 picks you suggest for winning, but also learning fundamental skills? I guess my answer would be I don't really generally suggest things that are meant to help you win. They're meant to help you be better at the game. So if I were recommending somebody to be carry, and it would help their understanding of the game. I'd probably recommend like a hero like Jug, or I think Jug's like the most stereotypical carry. He has survivability, he has tower pressure damage, he has solo kill potential, and he has natural sustain, has an easy item build. So like I would put Jug in there. If you're looking for like being a relatively, you know, one-dimensional player, meaning like you want to just be melee guys, then I would do stuff like Terrorblade if you want to include illusions. I do stuff like Faceless Void if you want to have some team fight. Ursa if you want to have some like burst damage. And then, you know, I'd recommend something like Luna if you're looking for like ranged farmers. So it kind of just depends on which one of those kind of appeal to you.
A soldier's fortune.
I have an uncle that swears on everything that Cairo ruined his back. I think Cairo is kind of like self-help influencers, where there's a lot of really bad ones. But like when done properly, I believe in chiropractor. I believe in chiropractic practices. I'd say I mainly believe in it because my mom was a physical therapist and very like she was like very cautious about the types of treatments that she subjected herself to. And growing up, I had 2 really good chiropractors, and they did help. But I know there's also a lot of really bad chiropractors, so that's definitely a thing. And if you're a bad chiropractor, that can like literally ruin your life. So I don't know if I ever would have gone to a chiropractor if I didn't have my mom to trust there. Would you go to the chiro to crack your neck? I had my neck cracked several times by a chiropractor. I actually have a chiropractor to thank for my neck injury that I had that is causing me serious issues. So I personally have had like actual help from a chiropractor, but he was also a very good one, so. I'm fully aware that, I mean, going to a chiropractor is similar to watch, like I said earlier, the analogy I would use is like, you know, I want to feel better. I'm going to watch some random influencer online. Like, the problem with chiropractors is for some reason I feel like it attracted a lot of bad actors. I'm not really sure why. I don't have, like, knowledge on that one, but it's like going to a chiropractor with, like, no word of mouth or, vetting of any kind is the same for me as going to a random Instagram page and being like, I'm gonna follow this person's advice. That's like the equivalent for me. If there's like one carry that I think every carry player should learn is Jug for sure. I think he just has, he's like the most fundamentally sound carry in terms of like the skills that you acquire playing him. Now, I think he's a pretty noob hero, meaning like there's a reason, like I made that video, I don't think he's a good hero conceptually. But in terms of learning the game, I think he's the best.
Holy shit! Triple kill!
Wow. Blink's God. How does using roll queue tokens again feel? Well, the one game I played, I got to sit here chatting with you guys, knowing that I would get to play carry, and that was fucking awesome. And there's a chance that when I get to like 8,500, I'll just start tanking games intentionally. But no, I've already like addressed this problem ahead of time, right? Because I'm trying my in-house league thing. I'm gonna go get some lunch real quick, and then we'll queue up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Vanish.
Illusion! Bounty! Radiant are scanning for enemies.
What in the blazes?
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Bullseye.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is vulnerable. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. The Dire Ancient faces its greatest attack.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. How do you know when you need to farm as a carry? Is it strictly when you have damage items? Okay. You know what? I think we should make a YouTube video. Hey man, I've been following you for over 4 years and watching your VODs with my husband before sleep, and we missed you last month. Hey, thank you, White Forest. Okay. Where is it here? I'll find it.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Okay. I really don't like when I'm watching replays and, like, the portrait is bugged. Can I, like, fix this?
Dire should look to their top tower.
There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go get my lunch, and then we're gonna actually do a little YouTube video here. I've actually found it's really nice to do YouTube videos when I have a question that is asked to me, and I often think the person asking the question is, like, oversimplifying the question, and I want to answer them properly. And it's not like the person's fault. It's like, it just means they don't know how else to think about it, which is fine. The roll queue is the worst thing Valve made. Yeah, I'm definitely curious why somebody would think that. Feel free to elaborate. Or more so, I encourage you, please elaborate. Dude, my window sometimes shuts from, like, the wind. And that means my portable AC is, like, not actually making it colder in here, and then I just start sweating. Okay, so it's 12:54. Remind me of this time. I'm going to watch a pub with you guys while I eat my food. But I am going to answer the question about how do we know when to farm as a carry?
Dominating.
Stuffed chicken's hilarious, but enough's enough. Double damage!
Why would they not like role queue if they don't care what role they play? Wouldn't you just like queue all roles and it's the same? Is there something I'm missing?
Almost trust you. I almost trust you.
For Radiant's middle tower. Dire's courier has been killed.
For sure. EJL official. I feel like, you know, I wish that was honestly the perspective that most people held. I think that
Someone lays blame. Radiant have fortified
if the average perspective held about Roku was that, first off, we understand that there's a reason you can't just play your favorite role every game. I think that's like the first thing. You kind of have to understand that, like, there's not a perfectly equally distributed amount of players, and it's difficult that way. So first off, we kind of have to like mutually agree there's like that small sacrifice needed to like for the greater good, right? I think that's like the first step. But then I think the second step is that Wombo, I think the second step is that the majority of players, I think, have this relatively closed-minded nature to the fact that if I'm a carry player, there's nothing else I can learn from playing other roles. That it's, like, not worth my time and energy to, like, understand other roles.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I feel like if literally every Dota player thought, I understand why role queue is in place. I would like to play my main role as often as possible. So, you know, the system can be improved over time or whatever, so I can play as often as possible. But I do see the value in learning something other than my main role. And so when I'm playing something other than my main role, I will actually, like, attempt to learn something. And if everyone did that, like, honestly, I feel like Roku would just be perfect. And I just think it's interesting. You know, then the question begs, why wouldn't everyone think that way? And I think there's, like, potential reasons, but I guess I would rather ask you guys, like, if you don't agree with that, like, how do you think about it? And why?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Like, for me, I would argue that the majority of people, if they don't like role queue, would say something along the lines of, I don't think there's much to learn other than my main role, or I don't wish to play any other roles, that kind of thing. I would be, and I'm happy to be wrong, like, I would be surprised if they gave me, like, a vastly different answer.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire's top
Dire's kind of making it happen right now. Very simple, because people prefer to play carry much more than 5. But like I said, it's so what you're saying is they don't recognize the like societal benefit of everyone having that sacrifice, understanding that not everybody can get what they want in every scenario. Like, if you don't acknowledge or accept that general principle,
Is under attack.
other than that, I don't see why you would think otherwise.
The Radiant scanner, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Learning other roles is invaluable to making you better at your main role. I agree, but I don't think every Dota player would agree with you. Yeah, and then my question would be, why would you never touch 3, 4, 5? What's your reason for not playing those roles? Like, it sounds like you're very apprehensive to playing them. You know, then my question would be why. It's like, I understand having preferences. But like, you know, why so strong would be the question. What are you eating? I am eating carrots and ranch. And some chicken tenders. It's less that I don't agree with you, but it's hard to parse the idea of trying to have a small hero pool. If I just focus on carry and have 4 carries I play, it'd be better playing all roles. I don't fully understand your point. Like, meaning, I'm not sure if you're saying, like, I can't play a small hero pool if I'm stuck playing other roles, or... I'm not actually sure what you're trying to say. I'm seeing that you're equating something to do with hero pool to role, but I don't fully understand what you're trying to say. English isn't my first language. Does invaluable mean worthless or priceless? Invaluable means a lot. Like, it's very... Like, invaluable means that I couldn't place a value on it. It's so valuable. That's what invaluable means. Understandable that that would be confusing.
Illusion!
That's honestly been the most beneficial part of learning Dutch, is like understanding how hard it is to grasp like the nuance of language. And I feel like I have a much better understanding of like non-native English speakers, and I think I'm also better at explaining English words because I'm learning Dutch. If you're lower MMR, you might want to focus on one thing. I think the equivalent of that is like saying, just because I'm younger, I think I should only take one subject in school. Like, for me, it's the same thing. Like, it's like, you know, you're going to have your favorite subject, but, you know, it's really important that you learn those other subjects. And, like, what would the world be like if every person at age 5 said, I only want to learn math, and then they, like, never learned anything else?
For enemies.
For me, that's like the equivalent of play, like from the very beginning saying I only want to play one role ever. because I want to focus on one thing. Like, you can absolutely focus on one thing, playing one role 60 to 70% of the time. Like, that's absolutely a thing. So I guess I reject your assertion that that's a reason I would be... That I think would be beneficial. They have ranch in Holland. So there's a specific place called, like, Kelly's Expat place, which is for, like, British and American goods. And they've had ranch there ever since I moved here. But it's, like, a little bit too far away from my place, and I don't really want to go there anymore. It was, like, a month ago that for the first time ever, I saw ranch in the grocery store. And I was like, what? There's ranch in the grocery store? So, my life has changed for the better. Did you see Liphold again? I don't know what that means. Hey BSJ, I play 2 heroes in my off rolls only and spam 1 if it's meta. If I have to play those, is that okay? I guess my question is, what do you mean by okay? Is it working for you? Sounds fine to me. The general gauge I use is if everyone in the world used my approach, would we be fucked? That's like generally my approach. So my question is, would you be upset if somebody else if everyone else in your games took that approach? Like, do you think it would hurt your experience if everyone around you took that approach?
Dire's bottom tower is under
This was my shot.
Oh, I haven't seen Leopold in a long time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I understand I play 3. What role should I start with? Honestly, I don't think there's a right answer to that question. I think carry's a good option because you lane against carry. I think it's 4 is a good option because you lane with the 3. You'll understand your 4 position better. I think I would say, do you struggle more with coordinating with your support, or do you struggle more with understanding carry matchups? Whichever one of those you answer is the one I would choose. Okay. You inspired me to start eating yogurt. Oh, did I just, like, quit Dota? What the fuck? I meant to just leave the Dota game. Did I actually press quit Dota, or did my Dota freeze? Did anybody see? Dude, my window, man. What's one thing you like better in Europe than US? The one thing I like better in Europe, I mean, to be honest, I like many things better than Europe, but if I had to say one thing, it's the average liveliness of the cities and the walkable nature of the cities. That would be the number one thing. I think the worst ever invention that got prioritized was cars. Like, I think cars are, like, single-handedly responsible for the majority of... Not single-handedly. Are a significant contributor to a lot of problems in the U.S. And the fact that they built cities around cars is what I mean. And then the... the thing I like in America better, quite frankly, it's only things that are familiar to me, meaning that people speak my language. There's colloquialisms that I understand, like where that doesn't really apply here. I would say that in America, I'd say the main thing I like better in America is like the connections that I have, like family, friends, and culture that I understand. But like, it's not even like, in terms of culture, like it, you know, I'm more so settled in here nowadays, so.
It is yours turn to pick.
I just quit watching the game? Okay, so it froze. I was like, I don't feel like I clicked out of that.
This one is in the bag.
It's in the bag.
That one is two. And that one, they are all...
Okay. Okay. Well, this was a really funny experience for me because Koikfa moved to Utrecht. He was from Germany, and he has like a really nice. He had like a really nice car, and that was like a really important purchase for him. I feel like there's actually like a lot of parallels between Koikfa's life and my life. I feel like he's generally like he's just 5 years younger or whatever, and you know he bought his nice car 4 years after I bought my nice car, that kind of thing. And so for me, when I left the U.S., it was actually really sad for me because my first major purchase was a nice car. To be fair, his car was like nicer, but doesn't really matter. And so when I moved here, I was initially like very sad that I didn't have a car, but I had also lived in New York City for like 2 years, and I had like really enjoyed life without a car. So like it was like bittersweet, but like I also understood, I felt like I saw the benefits of society not prioritizing cars. Does that make sense? So like for me, when I see that I can't drive a car conveniently, like that it's more convenient to go to dinner on a bike than it is to go to dinner on a car. That's what I mean, or in a car, not on a car. That'd always be inconvenient. That I felt like, oh, I see now why I can't have this car, basically. Like, I would prefer a city that's walkable than a city that prioritizes cars, and that trade-off is not worth it to me, right? So one thing that was, like, really interesting was hearing Koikfa move from Germany to the Netherlands, and I don't know exactly where he lived in Germany prior, but he used his car to get around a lot. And one of the first things he told me was, like, how, you know, sad, I don't remember exactly what emotion he said, frustrating, whatever. It was that they didn't have they didn't prioritize cars here, and that he couldn't like drive a car around town and all that kind of stuff. And for me, it was kind of like, well, yeah, that's kind of like the difference in the culture here. And I feel like if you move to the Netherlands, you're literally signing up for bikes rather than cars. Assuming if you live in like a rural area, then like, yeah, you might have a car, like you'd have a car and you might use it sometimes, especially maybe to get to work or something. But as like a gamer who lives in the city, there's like absolutely no reason to have a car. So it was just really interesting to me that when he moved to the Netherlands, that he talked about like not liking the fact that they don't prioritize cars. And I feel like him and I were just on like very different pages about that. Because for me, I'm like, you know, I definitely really want a car, or not. I don't want the trade-off of having a car for the convenience of what it means. I live in a place where I ride bikes everywhere, and it's possible to get around, but they aren't prioritized in terms of infrastructure or road laws. Yeah, and I mean, I'm just saying that the Netherlands is amazing in this regard, in my opinion. Like, I love having bikes be the #1 priority. Like, the bike lanes are super nice. They have, like, the right-of-way in most situations. Maybe all, as far as I understand. I just know the situations that they have the right-of-way. And like I recently bought an e-bike, and it's been like the most amazing quality of life change of like my entire last 5 years. Which has been amazing. Does anyone speak Spanish here? Okay. So, let me break this down. I'm going to start recording. So, let me think about how I want to talk about this. So, there's this instance. Let's see. I'm going to fast forward a bit. Okay, wait. Let me be a little bit more diligent here. So 1154 was the first instance. Tower being pressured. Do I fight or TP mid? Okay, that's the number. 1154. Okay. Talk about the binary nature of how most players perceive team fighting. Nuance, just like in every other thing, is super important here. First step is to be keenly aware that we have a choice in a given moment to fight or not. How do we know that we have a choice? Okay. Okay, and then, so I'm going to go through these examples. Once we have that choice established, there are three, let me think. It's 3 or 4 things. There are several things we have to consider. It'd be health and mana. Cooldowns. Item timings. Advanced version is weighing our cooldowns and timings against the opponents. Okay. Cool. So the way that we decide, how do we know we have a choice? Some objective is being pressured. That's number 1. Point of contact / aggression on the map is another. There may not be another example from this. Let's check it out.
For Radiant's middle Radiant's bottom tower. Look to the middle tower.
Okay. This is the other example. Okay. Point of contact aggression on the map would be 1730. I'll do 1725. Killing Timber, half HP, no focus fire. Basically, decision is stay on map aggressively or TP mid to farm.
Maybe the
Yep. Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
So that one's a mistake. I'll just point a note here. Mistake. Okay. How do I feel about this fight? Do I want to mention this one? Okay. I would say point of contact aggression on the map. No other clear option. And this is 19 minutes. I'll do like 18:58. No other clear option. Okay. Map is dark or team is forcibly or has team is clumped together for some reason. And or team is clumped together for some reason. Okay. Let's fast forward. This one's not a great example. Okay. This is another example. Okay. Or is it here? Okay. This is a great nuanced example. 22. We'll say 0. We'll say 22. What was I doing before this? Okay. Yeah, so we'll do 2205. This falls under the tower or objective being pressured. Connect to team or not. Okay.
Killing spree. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree. Dominating double kill.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think this is enough examples, right? I think this is enough examples. I think these cover the majority of things that I would say. I live in a place where I ride bikes everywhere. Oh, wait, I already read that comments. Any comments from YouTube chats? Okay. So, why is my Wind Ranger bald? Okay. Let me read the person's... Actually, I don't need to read the person's exact question. Okay. Let's, how do I want to intro this, guys? How do I want to intro this? The intro is the hardest part, chat. The intro is the hardest part. I want to use an analogy. What is an analogy for this? I'm thinking of an analogy about, like, eating. Okay. I'm going to use the analogy of eating, and maybe it's not the best one. But let me, I'll use that after the intro. So let me do... we'll do eating analogy. Eating analogy goes there. What is an ultra nuanced version of... actually, you know what? Okay. How do I want to enter this? Okay. Let me try this intro and see how it feels. One of the most common questions I've always received from carry players is, how do I know when to fight? I get asked this question so often, and I'm like, fuck, that's not good. One of the most common questions. I feel like I lead a lot of my videos with that phrase, though. I feel like I'm like not talking out loud because I'm nervous of your guys' perception of me. So I'm going to try to push through that. Okay. So let's see. I want to talk about like the age-old question of being a carry player, being to fight or not. And I want to talk about that in my experience, every one of these decisions comes down to how much nuance and situational awareness do you have on this subject. Okay, I got this. The age-old carry question, or the age-old question for carry players is, when do I fight and when do I farm? Gosh, I lost train of thought. The age-old question for carry players is, when do I fight and when do I farm? And yes, we're appearing like there's only two answers. I either fight or I either farm. And that is very binary in nature, and the issue is that most players look at this situation very binary. But just like everything else, nuance is important. And your ability to talk about this decision with nuance and situational awareness basically determines your skill and MMR as a carry player. Okay. I like what I said there. Do I want to continue or do I want to try it again? Okay, wait. I'll try starting over just so I don't lose my train of thought. The age-old carry question is, when do you fight and when do you farm? And this is something that I've made videos on before. But today, I want to try to take a different approach to help you guys understand better. Okay, that's definitely what we're starting with. That's definitely the intro. Most Dota players look at these decisions very binary. It's I either fight or I either farm. It's similar to asking the question, what's the difference between a 5K and a 10K? And they are usually expecting me to say one specific thing. The answer is a bunch of small things that 10K player understands better than the 5K player. And knowing when to fight and when to farm is a culmination of a bunch of different small things that come together and combine into one beautiful, correct, hopefully, decision. So today, I'm going to try my best to break down this decision So today, I'm going to try my best to break down this complicated decision to as many bite-sized pieces for you guys as possible so that you can try to work on digesting them one bite at a time. Okay. That was a good start. I like that. I think that was crisp and clean. Okay. I like that. Okay. Show me. When I give these clips, at the beginning of the clip, I am going to preface the reason that I know a fight might be breaking out. Okay? So, God, can Wind Ranger stop being fucking bald? Nothing wrong with being bald, guys, but my hero's not meant to be bald. Wait, no, this isn't the one I want to look at. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, it is. It is. Okay. 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 And I need to go back like 10 seconds so that I can play it. You guys can't see this, which is fine. I'm not using it for the footage, but I'll... you guys don't need to see it. It'd be, technically better as a streamer for me to do that, but... Okay, now my Wind Ranger's bald for the fucking video. Fucking Wind Ranger, stop being bald. Okay. We got Wind Ranger to stop being bald. Okay, so show me. What's going to happen is I am going to... I'm going to give reasons. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to go into is... The first thing we need to know is if we're even making this decision in the first place. That means we are keenly aware of whether or not a fight might break out. This is an instinct we must train. It's similar to deciding what to eat once you know that you are hungry. And at the next level, you would actually know what time of the day you would be hungry so that you can prepare for it. The same concept applies for team fighting. Okay, I like that analogy. Okay. 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 So, the first step to understanding, the first and most important step to understanding of, the first and most important step of developing an understanding of when to fight versus when to farm is to have, I'll just start that over. So, the first step to learning to understand the, So, the first step to making the accurate choice to fight or to farm, God, I feel like I'm trying to rehearse and it's not good. Okay. The first step to gaining understanding about when to fight versus when to farm is to train your instinct, your awareness of whether or not a fight is going to break out in the first place. If we don't do this, it's similar to how do I decide what to eat if my body never tells me that I'm hungry? Our body tells us we're hungry, we decide what to eat. The next layer to that is observing patterns. If we know what times of day that we get hungry, say 12, then we don't need to wait until 12 in order to start making ourselves food. We can actually prepare ahead of time and make that decision before it happens. The same principle applies to knowing whether or not to fight or whether or not to farm. Okay. Now, there are several reasons. Now, there are several common indicators in the game that a fight is likely to break out. And we're going to go ahead and use some examples to break those down. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Very common example, number 1. What I see on the map is very few heroes. I have virtually no information about what's happening in the game. My 2 heroes top are pushing the lane into their tower, which is creating objective pressure. And this Timbersaw is pushing the lane into my tower, also creating objective pressure. When you guys came to this video, I think you were thinking, actually, no, I don't want to do that, actually. I don't want to do that. Ignore the when you guys came into this video. Okay. This combination of a lack of vision and creep waves being pushed into a tower is a common indicator of a fight about to start. So if we fast forward real quick for your context,
Dire's top tower.
They're going to start diving me. An entire fight breaks out. A bunch of stuff happens. You know, fight's over. Now, we're going to get into why I decided to stay for this fight after I've gone through all of the examples. Okay. What's the next one? So for that one at the start, it's heroes missing, lanes pushed into towers would be what flashes on the screen. Okay. Oops. Actually, I'm going to need to watch this back, show me for this part. But before I get into all the setups, I do need to give this disclaimer. As I mentioned in the video, players oftentimes tend to oversimplify these type of decisions. And some of you may be coming into this video thinking that BSJ is going to talk about when to take 5v5s. But fighting in Dota comes in all... Am I in full cam? No, I'm not. I'm going to start that over. So this is going to have to go somewhere... this is going to go right before I break down the examples. So, as I mentioned early on in the video, most players oversimplify these type of decisions. And some... I'll start this over. As I mentioned earlier, so many players oversimplify these decisions. Some of you may have come to this video thinking BSJ is going to talk about when do I fight 5v5 or decide to farm by myself. But these are two different extremes with a lot in the middle. You have 5v5 team fights over here, and you have farming by yourself over here. Sometimes we want to farm as 2 heroes. Sometimes we want to farm as 3 heroes. Sometimes we want to put pressure on a tower as 4 heroes without intending to fight them. Sometimes we want to take a 3v3 skirmish all the way over to 5v5s. What I consider fighting for the sake of this video, and it's also important that I think you guys start thinking like this too, is any hero-to-hero interaction where people are trying to kill each other. So this applies to ganks, this applies to 1v1 pickoffs, this applies to any form of hero interaction in the game, ranging all the way from 1v1s to 5v5s. Okay. So that's going to go before the examples. So then we go into example number 1. I'll have to watch that back for sure. Okay. Stupid Wind Ranger, stop being bald. Okay. Okay. Going into example number 2. What's going to happen here is we're going to get a pick off on Timbersaw. And while this is technically considered fighting by my definition, this is not what we're talking about. It's now what's going to follow. So after you tend to get kills or some form of engagement that uses a lot of your resources, you're now stuck thinking, do I want to be the point of... Okay. Okay. Now let me start this over. So we got the kill. Don't ignore that first part about kills. Once again, I'll have to watch this video over to make sure it's good. So after we've expended resources on a pickoff like this, we're often set back to default farming mode on the map. And so one of the most important things we need to ask ourselves about fighting versus farming when it comes to playing the map is point of contact and who is most aggressive on the map. So the player that wants to be the most aggressive on the map is generally the hero that has the most HP and the most health. Actually, I don't want to say that. I'll say that. I'll ignore that because that's actually a spoiler for later. So I'll say this. So when it comes to taking good engagements on the map, it is a really important decision who plays farthest up and who plays furthest back. So in this example, because I just spent a lot of resources killing this guy, it's definitely supposed to be me choosing between TP or staying here and TPing mid. So what's going to happen is I don't TP mid and somebody else does. So now I'm in the most aggressive part of the map by myself and I die for it. Okay. I feel like I want to break these examples down differently. Maybe I need to start this over. Okay, I want to start this over. We're going to get this right, Show Me. Don't worry. We're going to get this right. So we had the summary of the range of like 1v1s to 5v5s. I want to keep that part. And now we're going to go into the first example fresh. Okay? So for the viewers watching on Twitch and YouTube, you can, be patient and work with me here. Okay. So, let me fast forward a bit. Okay. Okay. Going into situation number 1. There are, okay. I'll just say this. So let's first go ahead and break down the examples based on knowing whether or not we have the decision to fight in the first place. So some of the most common indicators that are... No, I'm going to say this. So for situation number 1, let's look at some common indicators. Number 1 is I see virtually no heroes from the enemy team on the map, meaning that I'm operating with very little information. That, on top of the fact that my teammates have pushed a creep wave into their tower, and this guy is pushing a creep wave into my tower, these two things combined, creep waves being pushed into towers, and very little information on the map, are common indicators that a fight is about to break out. So I am now left with the decision of, do I stay here and leave myself susceptible? Do I connect to my team top and look to fight there? Or do I look to maybe TP mid and farm where my Treant is? Or do I look to go back and take this farm back here? Either way, even though it's more than one technical decision, you can see that my decision tree is those 4 things. Based on the context of the situation, I'm then going to make a choice. And exactly what choice we're going to make, we're going to talk about later on in the video after I've gone through all the context examples. Okay. Moving on to example number 2. So the reason I reset there was I wanted to explain what people's decisions were before the whole thing. Okay. Okay. God, Wind Ranger, stop being fucking bald. I think this is how I picture it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The next indicator that we have a really important decision... The next important indicator when we have a really... Or no. The next indicator that we have a decision of when to fight and when to farm is after we've gotten a kill or used a lot of resources to accomplish an objective. So in this case, you're going to see that we ganked this Timber Saw, and now we've used a lot of our health, a lot of mana, and we've used our Focus Fire. That's what I mean by resources. So in this decision, we're now left with the indicator of first, we did some sort of kill on the map or objective. The next thing is, who is going to be the point of contact, meaning the person who's aggressively farming, the person on your team who is the most aggressive when they are farming. Who is that going to be? That is the decision that we need to make right now. So in an ideal world, I have the choice between being the aggressive farmer up here and potentially TPing back to get the creep wave that's about to be pushed into this tower. That's the decision that I have, and we'll break down how that decision is made later. Okay. Next one. Okay. 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 The next indicator that we are looking at a fight is that there are a bunch of heroes on the map around each other on both teams, and there's no obvious place for us to go other than right here. You could argue that let me start that over. The next indicator is that there's a bunch of heroes around each other from both teams on the map. When I see the map, I see 2 of my allies right here, and in close proximity, I see 2 enemies right here. My choice that I have is to either join this fight over here, or to potentially TP top or walk top and farm this creep wave, because that's technically free right now. Okay, I'm not going to give the disclaimer that for now I'm not going to answer that question. Okay. Okay. It's 2205. My Wind Ranger's gonna go balding, I think. Yep. It's like I need to like tab off a Wind Ranger, rewind, then tab back to Wind Ranger. Okay. 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 The next example is that we have been farming somewhere passively on the map. In this case, I just got done farming our triangle, and I see that a fight has already broken out on the enemy side of the map. So I now have the decision of, do I go farm this creep wave, like aggressively on the map because nobody else is here, or do I go through the Twin Gate and connect to this fight? So the indicator, so the clear indicator here is that a fight is already happening. Am I deciding to go to it or not? Okay. Now I want to put a pause in the video because I know I haven't shown you what I'm going to do and why I'm going to do it, but I can't emphasize enough that I'm going to start this over actually where I'm full screen. So I want to take a brief pause in the video because I know I've shown you several examples, and for each of those examples, I haven't actually shown you the choice I'm going to make, or let me start this over. So I want to take a pause in the video because I know for you guys that I've shown you 4 examples, but I haven't shown you what I'm going to do or why I'm going to do it. And I want to take this time to reemphasize that I think the most important first step is to learn to train ourselves to detect these indicators that a fight is about to break out. Okay? So practically speaking, if you guys want to take a first step towards getting better at choosing to go to fights or not, we first want to take one of these indicators and just train our awareness over time by simply looking for it in our games. The indicators were heroes missing on the map, comboed with lanes being pushed into each other's towers. The next one is getting a kill or using resources on an objective, and then deciding if you're going to be farming aggressively or passively. The next step is that you already see heroes that are near each other on the map. And the fourth one is when there's already a fight breaking out and you're not very close to it and you're deciding whether or not you're supposed to connect to it. Okay. Now. Okay. If you're still with me, we now have established common times where we are making this decision in the first place. I'm now going to break down each of these decisions, what I chose to do, and what I believe to be the optimal play in each situation and why. Okay. Let's go back. What are the timestamps? Let's go. Timestamps are. I'm over here. 11:54. I'm gonna be bald again. Need to do this. Up, I'm bald again. Dying is bald too. Maybe I need a hero that doesn't go bald. Okay. Okay. Going back to situation starting over, because my camera shook, I think. Going back to situation number 1. Enemies are missing from the map, and both teams are pushing creep waves into towers. I am now fully aware that I have to make the decision to either connect to my team top, to fight there, to fight underneath my own tower, to farm backwards here, or maybe TP mid and take this farm if I don't feel safe to do anything else. So when you find yourself in this situation, so every time you find yourself with this team fighting or farming situation, there are several things that we need to train ourselves to immediately check. We want to do a check base. This is basically a trained check-in to help. This is basically a trained check-in to help us understand what our immediate action is going to be. If you do this over time, you'll get much faster. So like we said, first step is to detect that a fight is even breaking out in the first place. The second step is to immediately trigger this check-in. So what are these things that we need to check? Very simple. We look at the bottom middle of our screen. We must first check health and mana. Do I have sufficient health and mana in order to potentially fight? The second step is to check your cooldowns. Am I missing any crucial cooldowns that mean that I cannot fight? And third, the third thing that we're supposed to check is our items. How do I feel about my items right now? Item timings can be a little bit confusing because sometimes you want to be hitting a major timing with something like BKB, or in other times like this, I'm happy to just have a javelin because it does allow me to threaten the Timbersaw through his reactive armor. So once we've quickly gauged our resources, our cooldowns, as well as our items, we then have to ask ourselves, do we think we are strong enough to fight? Based on these 3 factors. When I say strong enough to fight, we now break down a separate checklist. The first question we must ask ourselves is about our survivability, because as a carry player, the most detrimental thing that you could do is go to a fight and simply die. So I will ask myself, not how much damage do I do or what's my contribution to the fight. My first question is, what kills me and will I die to it? So this is something I've often trained myself to do before the game starts, meaning that if I'm working on understanding my survivability in fights, I try to identify what heroes, what abilities, what combination of spells or items will kill me in this game, and that will help me gauge what is my survivability level in this game. So the majority of their heroes, they lack stuns, and I can dodge a lot of Timbersaw spells, and most of their damage is right clicks from the Kez as well as the Lone Druid. So because I'm Wind Ranger with Wind Run, I think I'm very survivable in this game. For instance, Wind Run wouldn't be very good at surviving against a hero with a lot of stuns, or a hero like Bloodseeker who's going to just rupture me. After I've gauged my survivability, the second thing is, what is my impact in the team fight? There are 3 forms of impact. One is to soak up a lot of spells, meaning I can tank spells and then survive it. 2 is to be able to stun or set up stuns for other heroes on my team, some form of control. And 3 is damage. Those are the 3 core things that I'm looking at. So when I look at this exact scenario, I've got a level in Shackle for setting up stuns. I've got a level in Windrun for survivability. and I've got my focus fire for dealing damage. So I've got all 3 of those boxes checked. And then... So after I've gauged... So after I've gauged... Gosh. Okay. So after I have gauged my resources, health and mana, my cooldowns, and my items, I have then assessed what is my impact, or sorry, I've then assessed how survivable am I in the fights, followed by how much impact can I have through tanking spells, controlling heroes, or dealing damage. So if I feel like my survivability is checked, and then I have some form of impact in at least one of those 3 areas, I will lean towards fighting as a carry. The nuanced, advanced version of this decision is, do I go top or do I stay here? In that case, the decision that I would make is, do I think I'm better at being aggressive at this stage of the game, or do I think I'm more powerful with being survivable? If I think I'm more survivable than I am aggressive, I would stay in the lane by myself, under threat of my own objective being pressured. If I think I'm better at killing heroes and less survivable, I would go through the gate looking to invade the guy that's up here. But as you could have guessed, I've talked about it in depth. I said I've got the resources, I've got the cooldowns, I have enough of an item to threaten Timbersaw, and I feel more survivable than I do threatening, so I am going to stay underneath this tower. And willingly, if the opponent decides to fight me, I will take that fight. As you can see, if I couldn't have threatened Timbersaw, then this would have been an issue, because I did have to protect myself. But this was a situation where I accurately gauged my survivability. I accurately said, oh, I'm survivable enough. So this was a situation where this is a situation where I accurately gauged my survivability, meaning I didn't die to their heroes, and I also gauged my threat level as being high enough in order to counterkill the Timbersaw. So I think this decision ended up being correct, and it worked out really nicely. Okay. Moving on. Fucking... just for the sake of YouTube video quality. Okay. Okay. Moving on to situation number 2. This is the one that we killed the Timbersaw, used a bunch of resources to do it, and we are now left with the decision of, do we TP mid to farm defensively, this creep wave that's being pushed in, or do we remain point of contact, aggressive on the map? So this is an example where, once again, we are checking our health and mana, and our cooldown, and our items. So when I look at my items are perfectly fine. When I look at my resources, my health and mana, those are lacking. I'm less than half HP and around 60% mana. And I also don't have my focus fire, so I have no kill threat on the map. So when we're looking to aggressively farm on the map, we want kill threat, survivability, and setup as most of those to be checked. So if you compare that to the Darkseer, who has his cooldowns, and he's full HP, this is an example where we are left with the decision of who's farming aggressively and who's farming defensively, and it's really important that we do this correctly, right? So in this situation, it's ideal that I TP mid, and Darkseer stays top and defends. It's ideal that I TP mid. Don't tell me I'm full screen, by the way. Okay, I'm not. So this is a situation where it's ideal that I TP mid defensively, and Darkseer stays top and farms aggressively. Some of you might be asking, why don't you just pressure the tier 2 tower? That's a subject for a completely different situation. I can just tell you that's not the correct play. A lot of times when you get kills, you're supposed to just separate and farm again. But what ends up happening here is that I, at half HP, stay here without TPing. Notice how I never TP. And then my Darkseer TPs defensively. And this is a sign that a fight, a bad one, is going to happen. Like, generally, when this type of stuff happens, where you improperly distribute farm, my Treant bottom dies, I get gone on by a Kez when I'm half HP, and I die as well. So this is a perfect example of not properly distributing aggression of farm on the map, leading to these miniature fights that just feel like a bunch of shit is going wrong in your games. And what I really want to emphasize is that these type of situations are the type of situations that you will feel in your games where why is everyone just randomly feeding on the map? Like, what's happening? Why are we just dying? Didn't we just get a kill on Timbersaw? And I actually want to illustrate to you how little, meaning one incorrect decision of Darkseer TPing instead of me, like we both messed up there, in my opinion, that leads to this snowballing effect of bad fights, engagements, hero interactions happening on the map. And so rather than overly getting fixated on, wow, it just feels like my team is feeding and getting really frustrated about that, we can actually rewind and usually see that one bad TP, that one bad choice in terms of who is farming aggressively and who is farming defensively. Okay. Got to go to 1858. I'm just going to let it play out. Okay. Moving on to situation number 3. So this is the situation where we see a bunch of heroes kind of like looming next to each other. There's not like a fight breaking out yet, but they're close proximity to each other. And we have the decision between going to this fight or going to like farm top because that's the lane that's available right now. Most noteworthy thing about this entire decision, if you see this type of thing happening, the only completely wrong decision you can make in almost every instance of this is to TP top. Because what TPing top does is it removes your ability to decide if you want to fight them or not. So when a fight is looming like this, we always want to do our best to give ourselves the choice to fight. So say I had no focus fire for 30 seconds, or I was low resources, or I needed to finish my BKB. Usually the best option there would be for me to run top, get those items, get that cooldown, and then be ready to TP to this fight. There are very few instances, if ever, that you see something like this happening and you're supposed to TP away from it. Just to be very clear. Now that we've recognized that our two, like, real decisions, meaning we don't want to TP top, are to either walk top after respawning or to go to this fight that's kind of looming right now, we're then checking in once again, health and mana, cooldowns, and items. And I think I've got plenty of all three covered. I feel perfectly survivable going through the checklist. Like, they don't have any super heavy burst. The only real stun is the Hoodwink. And once again, these are stuns that are easy for Wind Ranger to dodge. So for me, you know, I feel pretty strong to fight here. And then I also have all of my threatening spells. Focus Fire is always a good spell. Wind Ranger is a pretty straightforward example when it comes to having threat. So I decide to go to this fight. We end up having a really nice vacuum on the Undying. And we end up chasing more heroes down because we got a kill. And, you know, what's really interesting is we actually have a micro decision in here. So the micro decision is we just got a kill. Do we go for more? And this is most often the same question. Isn't this right now the same example as killing Timbersaw in the top lane? The difference is in the top lane, we killed Timbersaw, I used Focus Fire, and I had half health afterwards. In this example, I've got all of my cooldowns except for Wind Run on 3 seconds, and I've got almost full HP. So are we deciding to chase for more, or are we deciding to go back to farming? In the example here, if I had used Focus Fire, or I had far less resources, then I would have simply not pursued. But because I have them, I am going to pursue, and as you saw, I'm going to get a nice kill on Hoodwink here. And it is going to lead to like a huge brawl, team fight breaking out, as you see, like crazy long fight. And at the end of the day, the exact result of the fight is not important for the sake of this understanding, but it's like important to see that like I did have a good gauge of how survivable I was, and I did have a good gauge of my threat levels, and that these, you know, the second decision was not good, but this one was good, and the first one was also good. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. I'm gonna get Bald Wind Ranger. Perfect. Bald that guy. What about Bald this guy? Okay. 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 Moving on to our last and final example. We see a fight breaking out on the other side of the map. Treant is getting initiated onto, and Necrophos is TPing in on this catapult. We are left with the decision of, do we just go about farming, or do we connect to this fight? And in this case, the exact optimal way, because we don't have a TP or anything to connect to this fight, is for us to go through the portal. So the decision we have is, do we farm aggressively because everybody's down here, or do we go through the portal and connect? Now, if I look at all my stuff, I've got pretty good resources, health and mana. Like, could be better, but it's pretty solid. I have my Focus Fire available, and I just completed a pretty big item, and for the same reasons as before, I'm already pretty survivable. I don't, like, need a BKB or anything like that. So, I'm going to look to go to this fight. I'm actually going to run and try to connect. But then, on my way to connecting, I see that the guy TP's out, and that my teammates have already kind of won the fight. So I'm left with, once again, the decision of, do I clear this wave, or do I go back to my team? And because of this break in the action, I actually elected to, and this is like the nuance of things that is really important that you guys understand how detailed these decisions are, is I'm like, okay, based on the fact that this guy's dead for 40, Lone Druid just TP'd out at really low HP, I think I've got some time. So I'm going to go push this wave really quickly. But nothing's changed. That tension in the bottom lane is still there, right? All of them are missing. My teammates are still applying pressure on the tower. So now my question is, do I farm backwards passively, or do I go connect to this fight to the Twin Gate like before? The option that is not good is to aggressively push by myself. The reason why that one's bad in this case is because they are all missing. They could all be trying to fight bottom, and they all could be top, trying to kill me. So I don't want to set that up. I either want to connect to my team or keep myself safe. One or the other. So in this case, because I don't know where they are, I want to either retreat or connect. And because I'm still strong, same reasons as before, I'm going to connect.
Tower is under attack.
I'm going to hide a little bit behind this tree. And we're going to get a nice kill. Taking a really nice fight, getting a double kill. So this was obviously an example that worked out nicely. And by connecting to the fight the way that we did, getting those 2 kills, could have made the difference between potentially like Necro getting picked off by the Hoodwink setting up a stun. It's always hard to exactly gauge what could have happened if we weren't there. Okay. Now, these are concrete examples with results that are very indicative of whether or not it was the correct decision. And the one that it wasn't, I fed, solo kill to the enemy carry. And the other 3, I got some nice cleanup kills, and the fight went really well for us. What's really important about this entire thing is that we're not trying to judge if we were correct or not. Meaning, it's important that we take the feedback, but it's not a matter of being correct. It's a matter of breaking down as many components as this as possible. So what I mean by that is we don't want to overcorrect. We don't want to be results-oriented. We want to ask ourselves, if we took the fight, we can rewind and say, looking at my health, mana, my cooldowns, as well as my items, do I think it was the correct decision to take that fight? If not, was it because I wasn't survivable enough? Was it because I didn't have enough impact in the fights? Because I didn't either tank spells, deal damage, or control heroes? And if that's the case, what would have fixed that problem? Did I need to wait for a cooldown? Did I need to have full health in order to tank the spells? Or did I need a specific item? Identifying these very different things that are causing the decision to not be ideal or could have been ideal is definitely what we need to ask ourselves. I had one closing note for the video. I had a closing note for the video. To wrap up this video, I want to say that we've gone over many things that go into the decision of whether or not you're supposed to fight or whether or not you're supposed to farm. First, you have to know whether or not a fight is likely to break out in the first place. This is, to some degree, if put simply, map awareness. The second part is being able to gauge your hero's resources, items, and cooldowns, and effectively craft an idea of how strong you are in order to go to the fight. I think this is a great video for you guys to revisit at any given point and to ensure that you're only working on one of these things at any given moment. It's not digestible or accomplishable to work on being better at team fighting or knowing when to fight. These are way too broad and way too difficult to actually hone. But if you guys take these concepts and break them down into the bite-sized pieces that we've seen in this video and work on one of those things at a time, whether you're training your awareness of when teams are pushing and the enemy is missing on the map, or whether you're training your awareness of how are my item timings and am I strong with these items. These are the types of ways that you get better at this. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay. YouTube SJ. I think I did pretty good there. When to fight versus farm. I'm going to send that to show me. I'm not like showing my screen, am I? No. Okay. My brain is fried a little bit, but now I'm ready to play pub. I hope that helped you guys. I hope that felt useful if you watched it. Oh, sorry, Sovereign. I didn't see your message. When you look into the camera, I get anxious. That's so funny. Yesterday I was really burned out of Dota, having no progress, so I decided to stop playing so it doesn't affect my mental state. Now I tune into your stream and watch you explain that. I feel like playing Dota again. I think a lot of the reasons that we feel burnout is because we're putting a lot of effort into something and we don't feel like we're benefiting from it at all. I don't think burnout is from how much we're actually working. It's from, yeah, that sense of progress or not and the frustration with it. And most of the time, I actually think, for me, I need to take some amount of time to, like, gather insight or rest or whatever to allow myself to, like, fully engage with something again. So I think it can be as simple as, like, I'm not going to play anymore. I don't really know. I'm going to take a break right now. And then you watching a video and being like, oh, that actually sounds like something that's really nice for me to work on. I'm going to go back and work on it. Like, I actually think that's, like, a good example. I'm not saying for sure you should, like, go back right now, but I'm saying that, like, that like, lines up with my experience, personally. My question is, the 50% force win rate real? I don't think so. I don't see any benefit in assuming it's real. I think anytime we indicate that we think the game is the problem, it's usually getting in the way of our growth. But there are times where it's useful to have awareness. For me, like, I don't think it's... Like, I personally find it to be a complete waste to talk about. But I know that there's people close to me that think it's really important, so... I'm just letting you know personally, I don't really enjoy talking about it. I think it doesn't, like, serve me to, like, gain awareness on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know personally what the benefit... Like, okay, let's say there is a forced 50% win rate. What would I do with it? I guess that's, like, the most important question. For me, I probably wouldn't change anything. Because I'm trained to, like... I've trained myself to, you know... you want to call it, stoicism, right? It's like, control the things I can control, don't worry about the things I can't. I don't even think I would react. Like, how would I change what I'm doing? I mean, the only choice is to maybe not play, or to find friends to play with. Those are, like, the two only real decisions, I think. So for me, it's like, I don't really see the point. How do you feel about the MMR reset? This is my second game. I'm super excited to queue into a game, mark safe lane, and get to play it.
5 seconds
That's
remain.
the fucking dream, for sure.
It is your turn to pick. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I don't know if I actually have my hotkeys for PL set.
We shall strike. We are but a simple battle come.
Oh, I don't.
We move.
Prepare for battle.
We will. Our pike finds a decoy. We agree.
Good thing I took the time to do that. I like your channel and I follow you. I like your explanations. They're so deep. I'll give you something that's deep. Just ask your mom. I'm kidding, man. I appreciate it.
Onward. It's in the
Oh shit, I need items.
forward.
Prepare for battle.
It's in the bag. No escape. We will. There's no escape. We march.
What are my damage numbers nowadays? 100? That's pretty high. Used to be like 70.
Yes.
It's been quite a hot minute since I played this hero.
Good idea.
I need to heroes, quick cast. This needs to be on key up. Okay.
There. Without delay.
Some of the games are a waste because of that.
We see.
I agree 100%. I mean, when people don't want to... When people are distracted by something other than the intent to enjoy and try their best, then the game quality definitely goes way down. You know, my question is, if the answer is no, what would you say? If the answer is yes, what would you say? And what would you do?
Crucible of greatness.
Look how they flee before us.
Not yet.
This one's
That's the
in
inevitable
the
question,
bow.
right? Like, if the answer is yes, what would you do with that information?
It's not
I feel like I kind of want to go...
No escape.
I feel like I kind of want to go Phylactery. I feel like most people don't go it anymore, though. Maybe I should go Phylactery and kind of try to learn why people don't. That could be a reason.
We march. Under attack. Onward.
What?
We move. Yes. We rush.
Weird of Bane to just not lane here.
Without delay. Simple.
Ah.
Yes. As ordered. We agree. We will.
It's really bad that Bane did not lane level 1.
As needed. Quickly. For victory. Fool. We see. We will. Now. Numbers grow. Like spearfishing. A good idea. Attack. Easy. Forward. We understand. We hunt. There. We will take them. Ha! We see them. Yes.
Somebody actually died.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Such power. We move. Denied. Without delay. For victory. As needed. We agree.
I don't want to go...
Beware.
Ring of Hells.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Onward. We see.
Wasn't sure if I wanted Ring of Health or not.
Forward.
As long as I can still keep pulling this small camp, we're good.
They cannot hide from us. Now. Swarm. There. Deny. Easily. understand. Under attack. We march. Multiply into battle. We rush.
Radiant's courier has been killed. All who step onto the battlefield risk
That's bad.
ultimate price.
Quickly.
That's a real disaster, actually.
Yes.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
We will.
This is a really bad pull.
Simple.
Yeah, he's just dead. For sure.
Good idea. Quiet's magic. Stop calling. We will. There won't be enough of you left. We will. Simple. We move. As ordered. We see. Without delay. Good idea. Forward.
I really want to get my Glove of Haste now. Might be too greedy, though.
Now. We agree. Yes. Killing spree.
Yeah, I mean, not much I can do about what happened in this lane, I think. I mean, other than microing my courier better.
Not what you expected?
I think I'm going to come top and pressure. I can't even lane bottom. Let's try to create pressure with this catapult.
As needed. For victory.
He's here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Quickly. We march.
Блять, why you on sleep? I don't understand, блять.
We understand.
Night Stalker's coming top with ult. We should probably get the fuck out.
Yes.
I'm pulling.
The enemy's top tower
And we literally knew that was coming.
We understand. Dominating.
Your tower faces a terrible test.
Strike.
I really did not want to fight this.
Your tower is under attack.
You can go bottom on Enigma if you want.
We move.
Just can we run
Yes.
too?
Indeed.
Forward. Simple.
What need have I for this?
We see. We will. We will find them. There. Mega kill. Yes. Yeah. They cannot hide from us now. Easy. We march. We will. As needed. We will take them. Quickly. As ordered. We see them. Good idea.
Nice shot, guys.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. More inside going to regret this. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think there's anything I could have done to fix what happened bottom lane, so I'm not like too worried about it. Maybe like that lane was supposed to go bad, but I'm pretty sure if Bane was there level 1, it didn't have to go bad.
We understand.
I can understand why my Enigma would be frustrated. I came top, took his lane, and then he went bottom and died.
Attack. Yes. Stop our march without delay. As ordered. Quickly. Unstoppable. Yes.
I TP'd bottom.
We will.
Careful mid. I'd be able to create some meaningful pressure.
Attack. We will. Battle comes.
Big wave going bottom if you guys keep pressuring mid.
We rush. Beware. Needed. Into battle. East. Swarm. Onward.
Coming towards mid.
Double kill.
I'm coming, guys.
Easy. We march. We are beside us. Swarm. We agree. Hunt. We feel rush. As
The
needed.
enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
We move. Onward. Decoy. Beware.
Oh yeah. Farming all those cogs.
Good idea.
Sure, I'm gonna run back bottom. I'm gonna run bottom, guys.
Simple. Without
Actually,
delay.
I guess I should. Yeah, I'll let you have mid action. I should just run bottom. Big wave. I mean, these games already feel like more normal games. Meaning, like, people are making mistakes and stuff, but, like, map distribution, farming decisions actually feel like they happen.
We will. We shall strike.
Flank, okay. Night Stalker has blink plus ult, guys. Let's keep it careful.
We see. They cannot hide from us. Huh? We see them. East.
I feel like Night Stalker's probably top.
As ordered.
He could be bottom.
Battle come. We mount to battle.
Nice top.
Attack for victory.
Can you send Fort Spirit's topper? Never mind, I have it.
Illusion. Our pike finds you. Yes. me a coin? Strike.
Oh my gosh.
Coin. Now. Forward. We understand.
Shep.
There. We hunt. We will.
Have to find some place to hold.
Easily. As ordered. We see.
Coming.
We move. Yes. Forward. Beware. We will. Up. We will take them. We march.
That's fine. Night Stalker's pretty scary.
We rush. Yes.
Look at them with all of right?
We see them. Regeneration. Swarm. Simple. For victory.
You gonna stomp? Or... That's my item.
We agree. They cannot hide. Chase this into battle. We will find them.
Utterly sick.
Maybe we do Enigma Black Hole?
Good idea. We understand.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Now.
That which protects also requires protection.
Under attack.
The color should have been the color
That's
should
all.
have been- Oh.
Hey, Night Stalker ulti, we can chill.
That may have been a mistake.
Without delay. Onward.
I don't know what the...
We understand.
The enemy
I always die doing these. Fucking... Maybe this, actually. I just never remember to use this one.
Good idea. We march.
I want to connect to my band a little bit here. I think I actually go...
Onward. There.
The tower is under attack.
As ordered.
Long as that tower stood against the rising tide.
Now. Our pike finds you.
Monster kill.
We move.
What is my item? Is it Ags?
Simple.
I think it's not.
Battle comes. For victory. Forward.
Such simple
Nice. Yes. We rush.
No Night Stalker bottom.
Yes.
They saw me pot him up, dude.
Quickly.
I think we lost. I don't know what item I can go that fixes this problem.
Tower is under attack. The radiant gift is now active.
The problem we have is that we have no frontliner. I guess Heart is the only item, actually. I guess Heart's that item. Like, we have nobody that can just get hit by spells. Like, we have Enigma off lane and Invoker mid. They don't have, like, a Earthshaker or, like, a Slardar probably used. No, nice talk roll, guys. Yeah, we just have to wait for an opportunity. I think I need Heart before we can take fights. Unless, they're separated. I guess he does have those. Yeah, fighting on PL is not nearly as straightforward as on Wind Ranger, because on Wind Ranger you're just strong, and on PL you're not. Yeah, I'll go Reaver. I'm not really sure why people ping levels like this. I mean, obviously it's like he's just like venting or whatever, but my team seems really distracted and demotivated, so I guess I will try to focus on. Maybe we can go more?
We understand. Simple.
Okay, Crimson Guard's a little bit of a issue.
Forward.
Is that on Undying or something?
Swarm. We see them like spears. We hunt. We rush. It's not time. We move. We shall strike. Into battle we will. Our as needed. We will. As needed. Do not seek us. Easy. We will. Holy shit! Death. Battle comes. Magical. Without delay, as ordered.
And go after Wilson.
Simple.
Try to wait my heart if possible.
We rush.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yeah, we can try to fight at Roche.
We move.
Your top tower is under attack.
Attack ready.
Are we gonna fight it, or are we... Okay, never mind.
We cannot fight this actually.
We agree.
I mean, they don't have
Must decide
Nice Talk roll, dude.
what's fallen to the next. Your top tower is under attack.
I have hearts, and they don't have Night Stalk rolls. So I don't know what we're waiting for.
Blaze into a skirmish.
SKP Enigma 100 gold.
Good
That's right.
idea.
Nice Stalker bottom, you can fight top.
sometimes you miss the arrow. It is what it is. No Night Stalker ult, guys. Ha! That might have been just a game-losing fucking...
Multiply. They cannot hide. Fear quiets magic. Strike.
I can't fight, guys. I have no mana. Can you mad about me?
Our lance is ready.
That tornado was something else.
Attack. We move. Forward.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We agree.
Where will the line be drawn? Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
As needed. We understand.
I think we're gonna need an Invoker buyback.
Good idea. I'm under attack.
Middle tower has fallen.
Attack without delay.
He bought out.
Be the next to fall. Your middle tower has
Yeah, I
fallen.
can't fucking do anything. Huh?
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Oof. Well, I guess that's scale life when you lose your safe lane really badly. I don't think there's much else I can do.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe I just shouldn't be at any of these fights. I don't know.
We move. How Black Hole is goal 5.
We will. Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Our pipeline is ordered. Onward.
Are we actually just like staring at a Luna? We actually just can't do anything about this, huh? I guess I should have stayed bottom. If I'm not here, I think my team just gets gone on and dies, so I actually think I have to do it.
Now. Forward.
Actually, maybe I have to go MK. I don't think I can afford to go MKB.
We will.
I think that's like too garbage of an item to go third.
There. As needed. Quickly.
These are the games where, like, I mean, if I can't literally fight a guy out of our base, then I don't know what else to do.
Yes.
Just a weird game. Luna's level 21.
Good idea. Attack. We rush.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Easily. Into battle. We understand.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
We agree.
Can we smoke or are we not doing anything? What's happening? Let's smoke it up.
Is under attack.
Simple.
We're gonna run into heroes here. I need help. Rough. Our coordination's not nearly good enough. This is like always the issue I've had with PL. Like sometimes you lose to him in pubs and stuff, but like I have no control over the first like 15 minutes of the game. And it just sucks. Like what happened to me in lane, I just have like no control over it. And it's like a position I hate being in. It's weird because PL's like one of my favorite heroes, but I feel like nowadays he's like not my style anymore. Cause maybe it's just like a carry thing. Like I don't actually like being down 3k out of lane. Like I'd rather just be a win ranger, a hero I don't really know how to play very well, but I'm gonna like win my lane. It just like, yeah, I mean obviously having no agency just sucks. Because, like, I think in theory, bottom lane should go fine, but if Bane doesn't lane for the first creep wave, and then I'm getting zoned off the second creep wave, it's a yikes. I'm good to play another one. That one is kind of boring, to be honest. I feel like I'd rather just be ranged carries. So right now, I feel like Drow getting nerfed and SF getting nerfed, they're probably still fine. I don't think the meta has really shifted that much in regards to, like, if I don't play ranged heroes, I'm susceptible to that laning stage happening. I feel like out of principle, I just refuse to learn Clinks. Like, out of principle. I just very strongly dislike that hero. I'm not going to be too upset. I feel like I need to recalibrate to the meta. There's been a patch. I haven't played very much recently. I need to recalibrate a little bit. Maybe Gyrocopter's good. They buffed Gyrocopter. Less mana cost on Rocket Barrage and less mana on Homing Missile. They did nerf the Side Gunner Ags, though. I'm definitely going to put Gyrocopter in my picks, but I don't know where he stands. Maybe TB's up here. Troll Warlord, huh?
I live to fight.
They have buffed Troll's laning stage a lot. Mana cost, damage. Ace agility. Yeah, maybe troll. I feel like troll still might not be good though. Why do we ban Bara? I haven't really updated my bans in a while. This should be Trant and Undying. It really sucks when you're playing Phantom Lancer and the opponent's running at you constantly, and you don't really have playmakers. Like, the thing about Phantom Lancer is that for the first 20 minutes of the game, you're an incredibly passive hero. So you need heroes on your team that are going to, like, instigate stuff. And so when the guy, like, last picks Enigma, it just kind of sucks, you know? Like, it's not even, like, flaming the guy for picking Enigma. It's just, like, as a PL, I've lived this life before, you know? Like, if I knew he was going to pick Enigma, I would just not have picked Phantom Lancer, you know? I would have picked a more active carry. I would have picked, like, Tiny or Sven or... you know, something that has impact in the game.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Make your choice. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
I'll let this guy pick.
Your team must pick.
Bane, Darkseer. Um...
10 seconds.
Bane, Darkseer. I actually think Troll's the best pick here.
5
It's either Troll or Sven. Actually, I like Wind Ranger. I'm just going to practice Wind Ranger. I think she's pretty strong right now. Now that I think about it, I'm just coming back. I need to, like, pick a hero and see how it feels. Like, I might end up feeling wrong after, like, 4 games, but I'm not going to overthink it. I think if I'm trying to pick my hero too specifically, as long as I think Wind Ranger's fine for the game. I was like, Sven's nice, but then it's 3 melee cores against Darkseer, which feels pretty bad. The thing that's weird is that you want an illusion hero versus Bane, and then you don't want an illusion hero versus Darkseer, so I was like kind of struggling with, you know, what is the right pick here. Most of the time, you don't want to pick ranged heroes against Darkseer because they're diveable. But Wind Ranger's pretty hard to dive. So that's why I picked Wind Ranger.
Оставь 2 смока, нажми 1, второй поджо дай.
Prepare for battle.
Подойдите, я нажму смок.
F9, F9, F9.
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Хукнешь на миду снэпку в мейде. Поднак смок.
Has there ever been a battle more in the bag than this one? It's in the bag.
Ops, 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 ops.
Bane, he sees you from further away.
Just 30 seconds now.
like... Is it like control alt ping or...
Смакани еще раз, госнепку убил.
How do you make it so you see voice with ping? I should know this.
It's in the bag.
Dude, my window is just...
Он выпрыгнет, скорее всего.
Человек просто 2000 игр на ПЖ.
Disaster, man, disaster! My AC is not blowing out the window! Please, AC, just blow out the window. God, this is so shit. My AC is not blowing out the window. I'm gonna be literally sweating my balls in like a second here. Dude, please work with me, game. This is a complete logistical disaster, boys.
Stop on that. Второй нож.
I think this is so fucking annoying, dude.
Dire's courier has been killed. Cut down in service of another's cause.
Dude. Okay, I'm already a little bit tilted. Gotta refocus here. Tilted IRL, you know?
Can you control room?
Has blood. Oh, let this nightmare never end.
Дропа, если что, я принесу. Все, еще надо что-то?
Да, надо.
Манго запулил.
Fucking heal, Warlock heal, man. I'm not upset he healed me, it's just, it is what it is.
Бля, Пуч, я мать твою ебал, я ж тебе сказал прилететь. Ну, сука, я ж, сука, блядь, я не знаю.
Ни разу не было.
Ну, у нее бы сейчас игра кончилась.
faces a
Ну,
terrible
блядь, ну слушай, пожалуйста, слушай людей, слушай.
Ты же не сказал пуш, лети мид, ёбаный в рот, не было.
Your middle tower is defending its.
Бля, я устал верить. Люди не знают, как можно игру до 5-й минуты выиграть, к сожалению. Все.
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Never get.
Sam Karabos.
Найс, вот это варлок лучший. Ну похуй, главное, что не снэп. Нету Мартимера.
Tower is under attack.
ТП летит мне только, я в боте по топе помогу вам сейчас.
Earth's bounty.
Once I have 6, I can look to come through the portal.
Облачь?
A perfect position.
Ребят, облачь.
Ну, если пока нету.
To crush. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Guess he doesn't have vacuum on Darkseer. I come top. I'm half HP as long as he's not 6.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood. Tower faces a terrible test. Long has
Там на линии ботяра.
the rise of tide.
С гриппом, если что, блин.
Нет маны.
Снэп здесь, гетбэк, снэп.
Bottom tower.
Килтекс.
Похуй, на меня ультура.
Now you
I should stand right there.
what comes next.
Рэвэч, 25 маны. Есть
Getting
рэвэч.
bottom, guys.
I can take the 7 seconds, bro. We can fight.
To your bottom tower.
Могу в гейт прийти, надо, мы сносим.
На рунки выйдите просто, пожалуйста. 2 саппорта, как вражеский.
No surge, no surge.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under
in that order. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit both. Bane might be here. Lena's here.
У меня нет ТП в бот. На утипе.
Look to your bottom tower. You've lost the bottom tower.
Okay, this window thing is pissing me off.
Дай смог. Привези смог.
We like used our scans, I guess.
Дарксир на утипе, гоплай под мид.
I'm happy to get mana.
Fear me.
Okay, my map awareness right now is not great because I can't look at these fights ahead of time.
Killing spree.
I probably would have walked bottom if I saw the fight.
The enemy attacks your top tower. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy attacks your middle tower. Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish. Your middle tower can no longer be saved. Look to your top tower.
I want to connect the top. Can we take that tower? I'm connecting to you guys. I can't farm down here because Bane's missing. Oh, tough game. I did outplay the fuck out of that guy, though. Nice, nice, nice. Good trade, good trade. Hope this guy's not dying. You should get XP bottom, I think. I'll go top. I have stuff, they have no wound. Let's not fire roll, guys.
Killing spree. Passed upon the time.
Run into it. Hard.
Dominating.
Tower is under attack. Will one side regret this?
Dota is such a simpler game when your hero's not fucking useless.
The dire glyph is now active.
Bane used grip, he could still technically set up on me with.
Он его ускорил. Go back. Go back, go back, go back, снэп. Я могу тпшнуться. Ну смотри, они далеко. Снэпку. Лина здесь. Дарксир, снэпка. Дарксил у хп где-то.
So, guys.
На линии не фармится.
Like, if I'm a PL in this game, what do I fucking do? I'm just getting ran at and I can't fight. Tide, we can do ancients together.
Your middle tower.
Triple step.
Where will the line be drawn?
Thank you.
Ravage 20, я смогу подключиться.
I have Mjolnir. We're really strong when we get Ravage. Hey, Varun. Yeah, that guy just saw us all mid and went to the room anyway.
Я лечу.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Haste.
My bad. Unlike.
Смотри почедить.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
It's funny, she's ulting and you can't run into her because she does that, and you can't run away from her. So, I mean, you can run away, but like, when you're that close, you can't run away. Do I go this Manta? The reason why I'm thinking Manta is I think against Darkseer, we're going to have lane issues. That's a Essence Ring diff. He's going to die for this, I think. Earth Spirit kinda, he looks like he's, oh, I was gonna say it looks like he's learning Earth Spirit, but he's Grandmaster here, so. Honestly, whenever you see those type of plays, you're either learning the hero or you're a Grandmaster. Like, it is that bell curve thing. This sucks, guys, my fucking AC. So, the Manta is a map item. It's not the greatest for fights. And that might be a mistake. I think we have better team fight than we have map play, so I just want to set us up to get the team fight. And that's basically the idea.
Go 5. All who step onto the battlefield.
Oh god.
Don't use gate, guys, anymore.
Okay, my bad. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, my map awareness is way off. My fucking AC thing is like not working. I am like so fucking distracted right now. It's like one of those moments where you're like, I don't know if I'm supposed to do this, but like I can't remember why I'm not supposed to do this. So then I just did it.
That which protects also requires protection. Look to
The fish.
your bottom tower.
Let's look to do Roche when it's top. I bet on the feed there, boys. I really want to finish this Manta.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Там вылезешь?
Да, выйду.
Съешь рыбу, да?
Do people ever take this? I'm gonna try it.
Я блинк едет. Можем подождать немного? Приду тоже блинк едет, ребят.
Го смог, нажми смог. Кого-то идем, нажмем смог. А, потратили.
I might be running into heroes here. I have to be a bit careful. Look at the lanes, right? This is why I'm talking like I need a map item.
Radiant structures are
Because I'm against Bane and I feel like I have to defend lanes. I want to like be able to manta the wave and then run to my team.
Го выходите, да, все летит. Просто выйди. Выйди. Можешь? Бля, я тебя ждал.
I'm trying to connect, maybe? Nope, never mind.
Double kill.
It's really hard to connect right now. The lanes are all pushed into our towers. It's hard to like feel the difference of the -9%.
Некому, нет героя, который может сбить.
Могу сбивать его, когда на линию приду.
I mean, this doesn't make me farm faster, so that means it's probably not good.
Your top tower is under attack.
F9, F9, F9.
Can I catch stitches?
He knows I'm here. There's a watcher.
Illusion.
Я тебя выхожу.
Now I probably need to go BKB. Can we go Roche, guys? Make them walk into us? Oh no, I'm so bad, guys. Okay, I fucked up my focus fire.
He's coming deep.
I fucked up my focus fire, boys.
Сохрани хук.
Переби его, суки.
На снапку мины будут.
All a bait so that we can fight them.
Гейте мина. Есть ТП на снапку прямо сейчас?
10 я прилечу, 10 я прилечу.
We can still do Roche before the minute, I think. Or like before the 25.
Ебаш ревич на похуй. Там щит.
А я уже здесь, парни.
I'm going Roche. Not dead.
Go Roche.
We have 30 seconds. Can everybody hit?
Back, don't fight now. Go back. Russian back.
Yeah, fight. Get back, guys. Get back. We have no resources. I'm running towards bot. I should have used my manta on bottom, not mid.
Сейчас будет соединение, может. ДС в топе, Тэчес, ДС в топе. Закачаешь, похолодите крипов.
Yeah, gates are basically off the table. Almost at BKB. I can look to TB top. I'm gonna do this.
I run you on step. Okay. Use arcanes on me, please.
Killing spree.
Верка, пройди.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
Roadkill with more guts than you.
Go, 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 go.
This golem's kind of grooving us. Golem, get thee gone!
Go back. Ребят, не деритесь, пожалуйста, без нас. У вас ВРК с Аегисом, у вас тайт с Рэвиджем, который откатывается. Ну зачем вы форсите? Головушкой думайте, пожалуйста.
Hey, see me here? I might be dead twice.
Go back, you're solo, why are you...
At BKB, I think I can get out.
If they chase, we can... maybe.
Invisibility.
My bad, boys. They had a... Do I go Lincoln's or do I go Daedalus?
Two heroes. Есть ТП?
Есть.
Нет снэпки, я запрыгнул. Не сбили, я не успел. Можешь кататься? На 20 секунд. Вышку забираем, Дарксир в бота шел.
He's cutting our creep wave, guys. We can't push. No push. I'm setting up on mid. See this, guys?
Ordered advance.
Можешь вытолкнуть?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Не нужно только глубоко, ребят. No ravage, we can't fight. Go back.
Someone lays blame.
I think we can fight.
Seven seconds.
Chasing more?
Killing spree. Triple kill.
Я, может, успею до него.
Чек, illusion из банта.
I didn't buy a fucking TP.
Я ставлю. Лидер поставил.
Лена шадоблейд.
Я топ скипаю.
Look on ward.
Your top tower is under attack.
If they can, we can kill.
I think it's warded here.
No rush spirit.
Don't dive too deep, guys. Just wait for them. Go take double damage.
Huh.
Double kill.
Nice banana, well played.
Братух, я вот 2 игры подряд, я и тройка, и саппорт, и инициатор, и Господь Бог, блять.
Dire structures are fortified.
Very nice.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Лина в тройку идет, ребята.
На Лину, глазки на Лину, все глазки на Лину.
There's a fish here, fish here.
Bro, he is big fish.
It's 3 health, it's 3 health.
Don't dive too deep. Take sides, then we'll come rush.
The enemy's middle barracks is
Смотри, Дарксер, Дарксер, Дарксер.
crumbles. Another barrier falls.
ЦП можешь нажать.
I don't think I need to connect to that one. I think I'd rather linger with their spirit. Maybe I do need to connect.
Но блинк. Сбивает блинк. Так, чё? Хорош.
Unstoppable. Very nice.
Блин.
Нет Дарксира, we can fight. No Darkseer. Go take rush.
Avowed.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Go push.
I want to fix top and then we push.
Ждите вверх.
I might find Lena here.
My Shiva dead.
Go wait for items, take a top area. I got gem.
I'm gonna reconnect you guys in a sec.
Break the ward.
They're going without me. Rough. That's rough. Tell your team you're gonna connect in just a sec.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Бери экспон, это есть.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Needed about 10 seconds.
Будет вторая ульта. 25-м левелом уже, скорее всего.
That actually sucks. I think my illusions will be late to bottom lane now. Okay, so I'm very strong now. I think I need a blink.
Вот смок есть? Нажми смок, зайди, поставь вард, прыгни на героя. Нет ревейджа. Где у вас сопс?
Я не знаю,
Да в опс, блять, поставили, дебилы.
Your top tower is under attack.
We need to find the people in the side lanes. That's how we close this game out. I'm TPing out.
Is under attack.
Find people side lane. They're gonna look for you mid now.
Bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower is under attack.
Very frustrating.
Лина, бот.
look next. Maybe прыгнул, смотри.
Арбуз, арбуз.
Найс! Оце потужно!
Арбуз... Ой, блядь, Верес, сколько у тебя градусов?
Чё?
Сколько у тебя градусов?
Ну, температура, наверное, 37-38.
Ну, на улице.
А, не знаю.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Protection. Fucking Christ. Fucking techies, dude. You know, it never gets old, boys. BSJ dying to techies in a game where, honestly, if it weren't for those 2 deaths against techies, it would have already been over. So. True nightmare fuel for our boy BSJ.
I guess we back.
My bad, boys. My bad.
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
I believe the game will extend because I fed there.
Well played.
Go back.
I'm just a boomer. I can't accept a Wind Ranger carry. That's okay, man. We understand.
Bounty.
I'm just a boomer. I can't accept that techies is not the old techies. I must make him look like he's the old techies by feeding miserably full to 0. Is there any item I can replace here? Not really, right? It's my shard. Oh, yeah. I'll practice with my shard. I should probably say buyback, but...
Они без снэпки слабые, мы все равно можем драться. Го, подойди на варлоке.
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Я просто ублюдок.
Falls to oblivion. Go. Lovely.
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Го, под Рошана на позицию занимать, пока они не вышли. Подойдите.
This is like being way too efficient for my own good here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Somebody should have let him throw us.
Пукни меня, если чё. Take rush. Надо драться.
Did I use my shard there? I think I did.
Drop throne.
I'm gonna go die to Techie's mines and base.
Whoa, nice! Оце потужно!
Top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Why would Roche throwing somebody be good? Because when Roche throws you, he increases his move speed by like 20% or something. Blame the AC for the mines too? Yeah, for sure. I think Windranger's been like a carry for the last year and a half, maybe 2. Like obviously historically. I mean, she still gets played for. And like historically she was other things, but you know, I'd say for the last like year and a half, maybe even 2. There was that one patch where you had Sprinkler Windranger and people made her a carry where you had like the Whirlwind facet. And then people realized without that facet that you can still play carry Windranger. That was basically, as far as I remember, that's like, as far as I recall, that's like the history of it. What's it like to have the job you have? Do you love it? What does a hard work day look like for you? That's an interesting question. I mean, the thing is that my job has evolved, you know, pretty, it's like always evolving, I'd say, over the years. It's like at the beginning, I was mainly a streamer and I played, and then I was like a YouTuber, and I had a period where I was like playing and also being a broadcaster. Then I had a period where I was like in some team houses and only streaming and stuff, like only playing, and then I had a sorry, dude. I will commend you though. And like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, my job has evolved over time. I think the most meaningful challenges that I have nowadays are people related, like in a good way. For the last like year, I've been building a community, and like the year before that, I was working with a lot of people on Team Liquid, like content and stuff like this. So like a lot of the last like 2 years has been about like teamwork for me. So honestly, a lot of it's like, I think the hardest days are the ones where I have to figure out how to be a better teammate and like what is like what's going on with communication or teamwork or, you know, setting expectations and all this kind of stuff. And I think the other hard part about my job is like, for me at least, the hard part is trying to balance, like, as an entertainer, how do you balance like saying what you believe and meaning like doing stuff that you find interesting and entertaining, And how do you balance, like, appealing to people? And to some degree, you know, you're not never supposed to just appeal to others, but obviously I think you get, like, I think the nuances in there is, like, talking about things I find interesting and delivering them to my audience, like, and being able to adjust to whatever my audience is. You know, hard days for me are days like yesterday. If you saw the Reddit post where I had to spend a lot of time kind of figuring out how there was, like, a leak and stuff like this. Days where, you know, I kind of have to, like, sit down and, like, reflect on, like, the whole system I have in place and what direction my job's going to go. I think the hardest part about my job is kind of, like, knowing the direction that you're going, honestly. For me, at least, that's the hardest part. But for me, it's, I do love my job. There's a reason why I've done it for so long. But also, like, in the past, my job was pretty much about playing Dota and talking about Dota, right? Like, that was pretty much my entire job. And for me, nowadays, there's, like, a lot more to it than that. It's, like, about building communities, and it's about, you know, mentality and like, approach to life, not just Dota. I had to put my F12 key back on, so got some nice screenshots. But yeah, I mean, that's, so nowadays, there's, like, a lot more to my life than just Dota. And a lot of the things I'm doing, I'm kind of like, honestly, any difficulties, but also any of the really amazing things that I've been able to accomplish for myself, like the things I'm the proudest of, have been because of people. Like, whether it's really supportive people that make the difference, or whether it's, you know, maybe having chosen not so wisely the people I've surrounded myself with, or maybe not handling a situation as best I could. When it comes to how you work with other people. So for me, that's, like, a lot of the life lessons or, like, difficulty of my job nowadays. Why don't you put keywords in your description to make your videos easier to find? That's actually a problem that I've noted. And I don't have a good answer for you other than I need to do that. How long is your Team Liquid contract? I mean, I've been with them for about 5 years now. I was technically, like, on hiatus for the last year. I, like, re-signed with them, like, a month or two ago. I think our contracts last, like, a year or two, but as far as I understand, I mean, you never want to assume. Things can always change. But as far as I understand, you know, unless something drastically changes for one party or the other, that it's just going to be perpetual. Or perpetuity. RV Worm, thanks for the 5 months. Is Ags not worth prioritizing? I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's very good. I don't know. I feel like maybe the power shot is better. Minus 15 power shot reduction. Does that mean that power shot does full damage to every unit? Is that what that means? I need to read this. It's interesting because your job didn't exist like 20 years ago. For sure, for sure. That's the most interesting part about it, I think. So if I do this... Oh, there is just no power shot reduction. Okay, that's like the better talent for sure. I've been taking the other one. That's like 100% the better talent for sure. I didn't realize that literally made it 0% reduction per unit. That's crazy, actually. I have a video called Damage Item Should I Buy? Let's check it out. Isn't it Deso, Daedalus, and Revenant's Brooch? Not just Deso versus Daedalus. I feel like that one... What damage item should I buy? That one's more than just... Oh, wait, no. There's a Daedalus versus Revenant's Brooch, right? And I feel like the what damage item should you buy? That one's about multiple items. I don't think that's particularly a great example. I think there are definitely examples where the title's bad. I've had times where I'm like trying to find a video that I think would be helpful to a coaching student, and I can't find it because the title doesn't like indicate what's in the video. Like the title does indicate what's in the video, but it's not like, you know, it's been like effectively not clickbaited. I think is the wrong word because clickbait implies there's like deception, but it's been like effectively tailored to have people click it. So I guess that is clickbaiting.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
How come you didn't think Blink was worth picking up till late? I thought I had people that could pick off for me, and I thought my main job was to play alone on the map with my Manta, Lincolns, and Mjolnir. If you notice, I was playing alone by myself a lot, and it's really important that there's a hero that's able to do that when you have like heroes like Bane on the other team. So for me, Blink was like not my job until 6th item, basically. Have you ever made a video about your partnership with Liquid? I don't think I would ever... Like, I think that's, like, kind of against the contract. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to talk about this stuff. I'm not going to disclose anything super secret. So back, like, 10 years ago, it was really common for organizations to have, like, esports orgs to have... I'm going to be going after this, by the way. I'm done for today. It was really common for esports orgs to have Twitch contracts. So basically, say I sign, like back in the day, I worked with Complexity. So like your Twitch contract, basically Twitch was, I believe, paying the orgs to stream on their platform. And the orgs would effectively be getting X amount of money per ad or whatever that's being run on your channel. And that so they would calculate that based on like the viewer minutes that you had, which means like if I have 1,000 viewers for 60 minutes, that's 60,000 viewer minutes. So like they would measure it off of that. So in the past, when I was like with Complexity and when I was initially with Liquid, you would be paid based on viewer minutes. And that was the main like part that you basically did nothing else except for stream with their ads. And you would also, you know, sometimes do sponsorship activations, but that was like a part of the contract, you know? But the main source was like, however many viewers you have, that's like how much your contract's going to pay you. I mean, obviously, most orgs will still pay you more if you're, like, famous and stuff. Like, the more famous you are, the more they'll pay you, of course. Like, you know, I'm sure Magnus Carlsen's making far more money than I am. So, like, nowadays, so basically, like, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, those kind of stopped. Like, as far as I understand, Twitch just basically said we don't need to pay orgs anymore. Like, you can just stream here if you want, and we think you'll stream here anyway. I think there was some degree of that. I don't know for sure. And so most of my contract nowadays is about just, like, things I do with them. So if I record, like, a YouTube video, or I go on some, like, sponsorship activation, like, sometimes they've had me travel for stuff. You know, like, Team Liquid offered for me to go to TI this year. It was only for like 3 or 4 days. And I really didn't want to. It's just like too far to travel. And I'm like traveling to Japan like later this year too. So it just wasn't worth it for me. But these are the type of things that like, you know, I do with them nowadays is, you know, I think like a year and a half ago or so, I went to Singapore. I went to Germany. A lot of them are like Alienware sponsorships, or, you know, I went to the Berlin TI, or sorry, the Hamburg TI, I think it was. No, I'm sorry. I went to there was some tournament in Germany that I went to. That was because of Team Liquid. And yeah, that's like the nature of my partnership now. So I have like a day rate. I have like a travel day rate. I have, you know, this is how much you pay me if I'm with you for 4 hours or less. This is how much you pay me if I'm with you for 8 hours or less. This is how much you pay me if I'm traveling. On the day I'm traveling is one rate, and like the day that I'm actually working while I'm traveling is another rate. So that's like the nature of my contract nowadays. It's very similar to, you know, being a talent, being a panelist and stuff. Because as like a panelist, you just get a day rate. You know, they say, hey, we'll pay you X amount of money to work the event. You get like half of that on a travel day. You get like a fourth of that if you're not working during the event. So if it's like an off day or something. So yeah. And of course, Team Liquid sometimes gives me sponsorships. And since my contract is kind of like, it's like a gig contract, I would say almost. You know, they pay me individually for each sponsorship I were to do and stuff. I don't really do sponsorships very often anymore. I feel like most of the time I would rather use the product that I'm sponsoring. And I don't really believe in advertising gambling. I do like to gamble, but I don't believe in advertising it to my viewers. I mean, everybody has their price, but mine would be pretty high. I think it's high enough that it would never be offered to me based on my viewership numbers. Are you still doing coaching vids on YouTube? So my coaching videos are now all behind my YouTube memberships. I'm looking to basically revamp the way I'm doing coaching, so I'm kind of like on pause for coaching right now, for the time being. But I've been like contacted about having like a meeting with a volunteer coaching Discord, and there's actually somebody I might reach out to about doing coaching for them. I've also I was gonna say I hooked up with a guy. That just sounds fucking weird. I networked with a guy. If you guys know him, he's Rain Day. He was the host that I worked with during EWC for like 3 or 4 days. Him and I are looking to do like a new player series. So my idea is basically put all my educational stuff that's like coaching related behind Twitch membership or YouTube memberships, and then that kind of permits me to do a lot more things that otherwise wouldn't make money. But because I can just put them behind the memberships and increase the value of the membership and stuff like that, it allows me to do that, so that is what I'm choosing to do. Why not stream more to get more viewers? Streaming more definitely gets you more viewers. I think the most important thing about streaming is that you're consistent. Back when I streamed very consistently, I had far more viewers. Even when I was like streaming consistently when I was in EU, I still had like 1,000. For me, streaming, it's just not really fulfilling the way that it used to be. It's like, for me, I mean, I could talk about why I don't stream anymore for like, literally, I could talk your ear off for like 24 hours. For me, streaming nowadays is just a really nice part of my life, but I would never want it to be my full-time job, ever again. It's a really nice part of my life, and I enjoy having it, but it's more of a, like, you know, like, for instance, part of why I stream, like, for me, streaming is meant to, like, enable other things. So, like, today was a perfect example, and I had this happen maybe like a month or 2 ago as well, where somebody asked me a question, and I was like, how do I answer that question? Oh, yeah, I have some really good examples from my previous game, and I want to, like, break down what it means to fight as a carry. So I just made a YouTube video because somebody asked me a question, and I just played a game, and I had, like, really good, you know, it's, like, a really good brain exercise for me to, like, try to do that, you know? There's just a lot of things about streaming that I don't find fully engaging anymore. How long is the Japan vacation? I believe it's 17 days, including traveling. It's, my girlfriend and I agreed that we want to go on, like, one big trip a year. So big trip is, like, a week or longer. I mean, 2.5 weeks is quite long for our standards. We went to the Bahamas last year for, like, 8 days. This year we're going to Japan. We've been talking about going to Japan for, like, literally since I'd say, like, probably a year and a half. 2 years, maybe, we've been talking about going to Japan. Neither of us have ever been, so we're pretty stoked. Less viewers than Cinderin now. Yeah, I mean, those are the type of comments that just have really no purpose. You know, like, what does having more viewers even mean? Like, is it a competition? Or am I supposed to be sad that should I be comparing my viewers to Cinderin? For me, that's just quite frankly, like a weird thing to say. Like, I don't see any benefits, and I think it's rather relatively insensitive to talk about that kind of stuff. It's just such an irrelevant thing, you know? You see the troll warlord comment? I did not. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm trying to work on making sure I have YouTube chat open. I do have it open right now. Like I do look at it, but I'm not as diligent as I am about Twitch. Does your coaching include the live game with you per week or month? I don't do live games much anymore. I personally find it to be something I can do in very small doses. I don't advertise. Like, that's not like a package that somebody can sign up for, basically. If somebody was, like, super interested in live coaching, they would probably need to, like, reach out to me separately, and I would probably charge you, like, twice as much. Because I really don't want to do it. Don't want to do it's the wrong description. It is much more mentally taxing, and I also don't think it's as helpful, in my experience, to live coach somebody. So for me, it's like, I don't think it's the best way to learn. I think it's like better content, maybe. But I'm not coaching people for content. I'm trying to give them the best coaching session I can, and you know, whatever content that turns into, great. But yeah, I mean, I'm at that point where my rate for coaching, if you're just like wanting to sign up, it's right now I'm not doing coaching sessions briefly, but you know, my usual rate's about 120. You know, if I were to do a live game, I would want to charge like 240 or something. Like, it's kind of just like I don't really want to do it, but I would do it for a price, of course. Troll Warlord comments, peace of mind, let's see. I don't see your comments. Maybe maybe I'm just missing it, but it's easier if you just type it again. How do you feel about roll queue after your games today? I will say that I love roll queue. Like, pubs still have their problems, and I'm still looking forward to doing my in-houses, but like, holy shit, I queued carry 3 times today, and I got to play carry 3 times. Like, that's fucking insane to me. Like, that's such a wild thing. Nobody's fighting over roles. I mean, I know for a fact that so many of my losses are because I'm playing other roles, or when I'm playing carry, I have a guy that usually wants to play carry, and he's like upset that he's playing something else. I'm not good at adjusting in these situations. So like, I'm just 99% sure I will gain MMR. Only playing carry, and then having times where I queue all roles for like, you know, whatever, 20 games in a row or whatever. I don't mind playing other roles. It's more of like, I understand, I get to basically choose. Do I want to be, am I in the mood to kind of play whatever and accrue some role tokens, or am I in the mood to just play some fucking carry? And I love having that choice. That's like so awesome. That is so awesome. And so far, people have respected roles. So far. Will that last? I'm not sure. Is Troll Warlord a hero you strongly dislike? He's one of my most played of all time. I think he's just been really bad for a long time. Like, conceptually, just kind of sucked. There's been, like, one patch he was decent, but Troll Warlord's one of my most played. 400 games of Troll Warlord. I haven't played him since last year. The hero just kind of feels... I don't know. I love Troll. Troll's one of my favorite heroes in Dota, to be honest. Who's the best bald Dota player of all time? Probably Avery. Probably SVG. What does your usual week look like with less streaming? So nowadays I try to have... So my goal for the last month or two was, after I kind of reset the Dota Dojo, is that I have very little weekly obligations, meaning that this is something that I have to do this week, where it's like a repeated task. So what I'm trying to do right now is that I'm trying to put in a lot of upfront work to have like systems in place that make time in my week efficient. So like last week I had about 20 meetings that lasted anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour, with 10k plus MMR players, or, you know, formerly 10k plus because of the MMR change, and establishing in-houses. So I'm trying to make it so that maybe one or 2 days a week I'll have structured in-houses with high MMR players. And so for me, rather than having obligations every week, I'm going to spend, you know, 3 weeks, 30 hours a week organizing these things. You know what I mean? And then, or like creating this setup. And then over time, my goal is to expand upon that. So, and the only time I have obligations is because I spent, you know, 50 hours setting something up. And I'm like, okay, now that I have this nice system in place, let's go play 3 hours every Friday, you know? That's the kind of thing I'm doing right now. So a lot of little projects. The first week I get back from Dota events, I always have to spend basically my entire week doing real life stuff and catching up. So that was like my first week I got back. I mean, the thing about my job is that you make money in bursts. Like big events or stuff like this. So like some months I don't make all that much money, and some months I make a lot of money. And so I've kind of had to get used to that flow, because when you're a streamer, it's much more like, I stream 60 hours a week. I make approximately this amount of money per hour. And so that was like, obviously there's fluctuation in there based on time of year and how many people are watching and stuff. But like in general with streaming, it was a much more stable, like, get this amount of money per month kind of thing. My life isn't that way anymore.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How have you not made a guide on him?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I don't know, actually. Yeah, I guess surprising that I've never made a guide on Troll World. Honestly, I'll keep an eye out for the next patch that Troll Warlord's good, and I'll look to make a guide on him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My current MMR is like 7.4. I do not have, like, I don't believe I have unrealistic expectations. I don't think scrunching the MMR suddenly fixes all the problems that were happening in the Dota community. So I wholeheartedly believe that this whole thing will not have like a significant impact on my pub experience. But I could be wrong, you know? You're a member of the channel, but you're not a subscriber. That's pretty funny. I made sure to sign up for money, but not for free. Thanks for the support in the channel, by the way. Oh yeah, I can see your little banana badge in chat. That's cool. I assume that's the... because I didn't manage the badges and stuff. Have I ever been to the UK? Yeah, I've been to the UK. I dated a girl when I was really young, like really young. I dated a girl who lived in Bournemouth for a while, so I visited Bournemouth when I was much younger. And then I've been to London in my, you know, in my adulthood. I've been to London probably 7 or 8 times. And then I went to Birmingham for the Birmingham Major that one time. I mean, there's been several Birmingham Majors, but it was like 2 years ago that I went. I didn't really experience Britain, though. You know, I didn't really experience the UK, I guess. But I've never been... I mean, honestly, outside of London, I don't really have meaningful experience in the UK.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the problem with Troll is that he needs Battle Fury, basically, because he needs health and mana sustain. He doesn't have either of these things. So, a lot of the heroes that go Radiance are able to sustain their HP somehow. Alchemist, Abaddon, Omni Knight, Lifestealer. So the problem with Troll is that he doesn't really have other items to go. His counters are just counters. He doesn't have a... I don't think Troll really has a backup plan. There's kind of like two builds for Troll. There's Manta Ags, and then there's like, you know, like SNY Basher, you know? There's kind of like the two builds.
Double damage.
For me, Darkseer is a really bad pub hero unless you duo Q with your 4 position. Darkseer is one of the most reliant on his 4 position heroes in the entire game. I think Darkseer is pretty strong right now, but I personally would never recommend him to somebody that's not duo queuing. Like, I think it's hurting you if you're doing that. I would highly recommend duo queuing with somebody and playing him. I think he's a cool hero, and he's got a lot to offer to his team, and he's definitely strong right now. Dude, Clark is so ass. Why is Pike never considered? It's like saying, why don't I buy Pike on Ursa? Like, when you ask me that question, that's what I think. You know, BSJ, why would you not buy Pike on Ursa? And then the only counter response is that, obviously, Troll Warlord can be ranged sometimes. But then my counter argument is that Troll Warlord's not really a ranged hero past, like, minute 5. And the only time you go into range is, like, very, very specific situations. Like, incredibly specific. And you never want to play the hero as ranged. He literally is, like, missing a spell when he doesn't play ranged. He's missing, like, 6 armor, 55 move speed, or, like, 65 move speed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, like, you can go Pike on Troll. If you're going Pike, it just feels awful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Like, for me, if I'm against Razor, I would rather have, like, Swift Blink Daedalus and, like, fucking kill him before he links enough from me. Or I go Swift Blink and then wait for him to link somebody else. Like, I mean, if you want to build, like, adjustments to heroes, that's fine. In my experience as Troll, if you go, like, Pike just defeats the entire purpose of the hero. Like, Troll has one playstyle and one playstyle only, and that's to get the fuck in there. Like, Troll doesn't really have a backup plan to that. Just, there's only, like, for me, there's, like, 2 ways you can do it. You can be, like, a Manta Axe guy, and that's much more around, like, the utility of your Whirling Axes and long fights. Or you can be, like, playing more around your ultimate and right-clicking. With, like, the Basher and stuff. For me, those are the only real ways to play, like, the only actual ways to play Troll Warlord, but, you know, that's my opinion, so if you disagree, that's fine.
Very nice.
Playing like Drow, but he has an answer if he gets jumped. Once again, I understand. If you're gonna play like Drow, I would just pick Drow. It's like the same thing as like Troll Warlord playing as Drow is like Terrorblade never using meta. It's like, sure, you could be a melee guy. Like, BSJ, have you ever considered going like Abyssal Terrorblade and just like fucking manning up? And it's like, I mean, you could. CM's kind of fucking cooking. Holy shit, this CM's cooking.
Are you ready to rumble?
Oh, it's a mid CM. I see. Wanted to personally thank you for the quality of your videos. You're an expert teacher and communicator that helped me a lot. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I used to make hero guides a lot. I've not made them as much recently, but honestly, I think I should update a lot of them. Because they're still, like, 90% of, like, the conceptual aspect of the hero is still relevant, but it's obviously in, like, an old patch, and it doesn't feel the greatest to, like, look at a video that's, like, 4 years old. Do you still bench 225? No, I definitely bench way less nowadays.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you have any advice for ranked queue anxiety? So I dealt with an anxiety disorder that was pretty severe about 2 years ago. For me, everybody has anxiety, and I'm saying this to make sure we're clear on what I'm saying anxiety is. For me, everybody has anxiety, but an anxiety disorder means that you experience anxiety almost like all the time, and that it's like significantly crippling your ability to do certain things. And for me to get past my anxiety, it took a lot of asking myself, what am I anxious about? What am I worried about happening here? And like, what is the worst case scenario? And, you know, I guess, in my opinion, most of the time, like maybe this is just my experience, that role queue anxiety is a matter of like self-esteem combined with anxiety and shame. So it's like, you know, the question I would encourage you to consider, and maybe this is helpful and maybe it's not, is asking yourself, what happens if you lose? What are you worried about if you lose? What, like, attachment do you have to having your MMR go down? Or what attachment do you have to, like, letting your teammates down? Stuff like this. Because for me, it's like, I get it because I struggle with anxiety, so, like, I get it, but it's like, in theory, all ranked is supposed to be is you trying your best. You know, Dota players don't treat you as such. But in theory, you know, messing up is the only way we learn. And going into rank is, you know, trying our best is all we can ask for. So, for me, it's like, I always try to ask myself, in theory, what would I think the best approach is? And why do I struggle to approach it that way? So, for me, that's like, you know, why, what is stopping you from just doing your best? And when you mess up, you learn from it. And if you lose, you lose. Like, what's stopping you from thinking that way? You know? And for me, that, you know, for every person, that goes differently. Took me a solid, like, year and a half to make meaningful headway on my anxiety, so I don't expect results soon. It's very tough to get past. And, anxiety's a bitch. What happened to your bench? I mainly go for reps nowadays, and my gym routine is like much more just casual than it used to be. I still go like 3-4 days a week, but I just don't. Like, the number doesn't mean anything, I guess. Like, my goal by going to the gym is to feel healthy, feel active, feel happy. Feel good about myself, like physically, like I feel good. So that's my goal. And benching 225 just doesn't contribute to that at all. For me, it's like a similar principle to like caring about your MMR. I get it that it matters to some people. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not worried about losing. I'm worried about being outed as just stupid or hateable. That's shame right there. And shame's a really tough emotion to discuss. Shame sucks. And I totally get it, man. Fear of, you know, being ousted from the herd, very difficult. You know, I've had anxious attachment for quite some time. And in my own personal experience, 90% of my anxiety comes from shame. Like, it's paired with shame. And for me, shame is fear of the perception of others. Trying to fit in and causing us suffering because we want so badly to fit in. For me, that's what shame is. It's a incredibly heavy and difficult emotion to deal with. And for me, I read the book Dare to Lead by Brene Brown. I think if you're interested in learning about shame, I think Brene Brown is like by far the best. There's other books that she has that may be helpful as well. But yeah, that sounds like a healthy dose of shame. And by healthy, I mean a lot, not actually healthy. I think that's reasonable advice there, Primetime. I wouldn't even say that's like advice. That's like saying something that helped you, which I think is a good way to approach, you know, input. What's up, nitrous oxide?
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Having diagnosed depression even in getting up in bed. That's the thing, is that... I mean, I also was severely depressed about 12 years ago, and I have my... For me, it's like... What's really funny to me is, for a while, it was, like, hard to admit that there were just days that I was depressed, like, in the recent... It was, like, hard... Like, I had this, like, negative label for myself around being depressed, because, like, there's a difference between diagnosed depression and experiencing depression, right? Because depression's just like any other emotion in the sense that some days you just feel depressed. But depression, or like, the emotion, I guess, is depressed. But the disorder, I guess, I don't know the exact terminology, would be depression. Because for me, depression means you're almost like in a constant state of being depressed, right? Like it never ends. So for me, it's like, I've just learned for myself, depression is also in the same category as shame and anxiety. Because it's how I label myself because I'm depressed. Like, for me, 90% of the antidote to depression, shame, and anxiety is compassion. Whether that's compassion from yourself, meaning self-compassion, or compassion from others. And, like, support systems. Like, for me, in my own personal life, that's been, like, the only thing that's truly helped. So, you know, I think the hardest compassion is self-compassion. I only started trying to develop self-compassion maybe in the last 6 months or so. Self-compassion is a real tough one. Yeah, depression... thing for me is that it's like this judgment of what you should be doing, what you could be doing, like what's wrong with you. When it's like, in reality, I try to judge things off of my effort, and I try to be honest with myself and say, like, and then I'm not trying to say you should feel bad for doing this. It's like, for me, I found the healthier approach to be that I judge myself based on the effort that it takes to do something, and I try to be honest with myself about what that effort is. So even if the effort feels insurmountable just to get out of bed, in theory, if I'm judging myself based on effort, I would feel good about getting out of bed. Because I'd be like, that is a successful day, because I got out of bed. But, you know, it's easier said than done. It's just... What I realized for myself was the depression doesn't come from struggling to get out of bed. The depression comes from telling myself I'm useless and worthless because I can't even get out of bed. It's like the stuff that I'm saying to myself because I can't get out of bed. You know what I'm saying? And the difference between nowadays and in the past is when I feel depressed, like I'm experiencing the emotion, not like depression, but I'm experiencing the emotion. it's like, you know, I just accept that that day, like, it's going to be a really rough day, and I'm not going to get much done because it feels really difficult to get anything done. And then once I kind of let myself live out the day, I usually ask myself, hey man, was there something wrong? What, like, why were you feeling so depressed? And oftentimes there's usually something. But it's that self-judgment in my experience that makes depression happen. And it's sad. It's really sad because you know it too. Like, you know it deep down that, like, I'm creating this loop, and how do I get out of it? And for me, the only way to get out of it is to literally say, it's not fixed by doing more, it's fixed by accepting that this is really hard and that I'm trying my best. But that's really difficult to do. It took me years, so... Just giving food for thought. I mean, I'm not trying to say just fix it. None of this stuff is easy. I hope nothing I said comes off as invalidating or anything like that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Zeldira, thanks for the 3 months. Do you break items when feeling depressed? For me, when I'm depressed, I usually have like a tendency to... Okay, so for me, depression's an interesting one, because for me, there's emotions like anger that when you're experiencing them, you're driven to action. Like, anger is like an action-inducing emotion, while depression is a nothing-induced, like it's a stillness, it's a, you know, it's an AFK-inducing emotion. I don't think most people who break their items are depressed. I think most people who break their items are frustrated or angry. There may be exceptions to this, but in my experience, depression doesn't cause me to break my items. Depression would cause me to, because I'm feeling deep shame about myself and telling myself, like, what the fuck is wrong with me? You know, why can't you even get out of bed? What depression does for me is that when somebody insults me or, you know, tells me I'm less than, I believe them. Like, that's what depression does. So, oftentimes, like, I have to kind of consciously know that if I'm feeling depressed, I don't want to be around people that will do unsupportive things. Like, for me, that's the most important thing. So there's, you know, fortunately for me, in the last, like, 3 or 4 years, I've really developed a nice circle of friends, and I've found the love of my life as well, and she's incredibly supportive in so many ways, and, so, like, I think that's why my depression is no longer, like, persistent, and it's instead, you know, comes and goes. Sometimes you just feel depressed, and it is what it is.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I've had to learn how to be the parent for myself that I never had. I mean, a lot of being an adult is learning how to be your own parent, and we all had some concoction of skills and understanding that our parents gave us because we just, like, copied them and observed and stuff. And I think for me, I was given a lot of useful skills. I think my parents overall did their best, and there were a lot of great things that they gave me, but then no parent is perfect, and there were also fuck-ups in there. And there's definitely those fuck-ups where I had to really learn for myself how to actually do that. And one of them is, like, you know, as a kid, I was very much encouraged to look perfect. It, like, you know, it was kind of like this subliminal, like, it's more important that you look perfect than it is that you are perfect. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me, like, I have a very difficult time accepting mistakes. Like, that's something I had to learn to accept. Because coming to terms with not the fact that I'm not perfect, but coming to terms with other people think something is wrong with me is something that's, like, very difficult for me, because I was not taught that at a young age. So, you know, basically self-esteem to some degree. But, yeah. Do you have more than one Discord server? I technically have, like, an old Discord server, but I'm not really in it, and I wouldn't consider, like, an active place, so basically I have one Discord server.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Hey, right on. Sven Van Elvenven. I'd appreciate if you fix your name. I'm just kidding. It's just really hard to say. I'm guessing you're like saying 7-Eleven, but you're combining Sven and Elven with 7-Eleven. That's very hard to say. Depression allows you to slow things down and think about them. Many times when you feel depressed, it means something is wrong and you need to think about it and then act. That's true, actually. You're right. It does drive self-reflection. I literally said that when I feel depressed, I usually accept I'm not really going to do much that day, and I just ask myself why I'm depressed. So I guess I agree that depression actually drives reflection. And if your reflection is, what the fuck is wrong with me? Sorry, I'm not meaning to laugh. That's, like, very mean. It's like, if your reflection is, what the fuck is wrong with me, then, you know, in my experience, that's how I ended up with a depression disorder. You know, diagnosed depression, so... Sorry for laughing. That might have been really insensitive. That was like a coping laugh, you know? That was like a... This is really uncomfortable. I don't know what else to say or do, so I'm gonna laugh. And I hate those type of laughs. Another solution is to be actually good at everything. Sadly, that's not a real solution. But I think you're memeing, so we'll call it a day with that one.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Do you think Dota helps or hinders your mental health, or is it mostly a mindset switch? I think that the average Dota player is conditioned that Dota is meant to be some, like, miserable storm of emotions that we have to weather and put up with. And I think that that's tragic because, you know, my entire mission is to show people and to gather people that enjoy playing this game, because I think the status quo that we've accepted and acknowledged is, like, ridiculous, personally. And it's a damn fucking shame that we acknowledge it and accept it that way. It's a damn shame. I don't really have thoughts about how I would change Troll Lags or Shard, honestly.
Oh, that's nice.
I always say anxiety is self-awareness. That's one way to look at it. I could see that. I wouldn't equate the two, but I could see it. I genuinely have fun in Dota. I don't know about everyone else. That's fucking awesome, man. I have a lot of fun playing Dota as well. For me, I just have to play far less pubs than I did in the past in order for me to have fun, but that's why I'm building these in-houses. Because I think the reason why it's difficult to have fun in Dota, for me at least, is because of the environment of pubs and, like, the normalcy of, like, people just think, yeah, this game fucking sucks, and I hate myself, and I hate the game, and I hate everything that's fun about it, and stuff like this. I must win. I must gain plus 25. I must chase that dopamine. I will pursue dopamine at the expense of all of those around me, including myself. You know, for me, that's... You know, I've already talked about this. Hey, Bizlock. Glad to hear you're enjoying the chat, dude. I love these type of chats. Honestly, I'm a bit emotionally exhausted because I've had a lot of chats like this week. But I have gotten, like, so much meaningful insight for myself. If you guys want to hear kind of my reflection on the last week, you can check out my personal YouTube channel. I made a video called, like, Is MMR Just a Number? And I kind of talked about my reflections on MMR as a whole. And a lot of it's really been... I've had, like, such meaningful revelations for myself, and it seems like a lot of the people who watched it found it, I don't know, insightful or at least thought-provoking, so if you're interested in that, definitely check it out. I've had a very, very pensive week, very dialogue heavy week, so. I've purposely removed my Dota Dojo link for now because I'm not trying to get more people in it. We ran into the issue of attracting too many people, and, you know, when you grow too fast and attract too many people, you end up with people who don't align with and understand the values of how you do things. Is basically what happened.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
There was a YouTuber years ago, you talking about Chailan Kwa? Back then, because I was, of all the things I've talked about, depression, insecurity, shame, I took a lot of what he did personally. But over the years, I didn't. After a while, I kind of learned to just laugh at it. And I don't have, like, negative reflections on it now. I fondly look back on the Chailan Kwa days. Would I want them to come back? No, but I look back on them fondly. What's up, man? Love your videos. I love you. We should make out. Are you enjoying the CM mid-play? Honestly, I was like kind of planning to leave, and then I've been enjoying the conversation, and also I've seen a few people ask to like watch the end of this CM game. So I am enjoying it. And I am and I feel like I'm invested in this game at this point, you know?
Dominating. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What did they buff about CM, by the way?
8 wells and all's well.
Why is Slark such a dog shit hero, bro? Make Slark great again. What's the proper channel to talk item theory? What do you mean exactly? Are you like wanting to talk to me about Dota and like pay me for a session? Is that what you mean? Or like what do you mean? Do you have any hobbies or play sports? I grew up playing a ton of basketball. I ran track in college, and I also played American football. Nowadays, I do bouldering once or twice a month. And honestly, I want to get into tennis. And my only excuse is that I should do it. I don't play enough sports nowadays for my liking. A lot of dudes think that getting a girlfriend means they will be way happier. Yeah, I mean, it's... We live in a sad world. You have stuff like the Manosphere where people's pursuit of self-esteem is coming from external things. And that's just a losing battle, you know? Like, in order to deal with my shame, I'm going to try to make myself more attractive. Like, that's not how you fix shame, you know? But I understand why they do it, so... It's a tough topic. All too common, sadly. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I say tennis, but honestly, any paddle sport. Padel, pickleball. I think padel and pickleball are similar, right? Ping pong, tennis. I guess just racket sports in general. I'd be down to play squash. Once I get to 250k points, I don't want a 5-minute game review, but a 5-minute conversation about philosophy, psychology, and human team mechanics. I look forward to having that chat, man. Having a support who helps is really good with depression. Or having a girlfriend who supports you is really good for depression. I said earlier that I think the main cure to depression and anxiety and shame are compassion, and that comes in the form of compassion from others and compassion from yourself. So, long story short, I wholeheartedly agree.
Unstoppable.
What fuels shame and anxiety and depression is judgment, whether that's self-judge. Usually depression is self-judgment, and shame is judgment from others, right?
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under
The book on shame. It's not specifically about shame, but it helped me a lot with shame, and she discusses shame. It's called Dare to Lead by Brene Brown.
structures fortified.
Like, shame is a part of it, but it's not like the whole thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's middle barracks is full. Dire's middle barracks is
For sure, Andrew Riddle. It sounds like you have a very healthy and happy marriage going there, man. Really happy for you.
Double kill.
Dire structures are fortified.
Looks like this CM cooked hard enough. 650 CS, Crystal Maiden. Padel has... There's a couple places to play Padel near me. Yeah, maybe I misunderstand pickleball. I've definitely played pickleball. It's just been a really long time. Plagueis, thanks for the 10 months, dude. Uncle Iro said, pride is not the opposite of shame, but its source. Uncle Iro. My girlfriend and I watched Avatar last year. That was the first time she'd ever seen it. That was the third time I've seen it. We now have an Appa stuffed animal. It's very important I show you, Appa. Very important. This game's over, so I can go full screen. Very important. Appa!
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. To the radiant go the spoils.
We just started watching a little bit of, I don't know if we'll finish it or whatever, but we just started watching Legend of Korra, and we also watched the Avatar movie when it came out a couple weeks ago. Big Avatar fan. I enjoyed the Avatar Aang movie. It was like, it's like a movie version of a show. You know what I mean? Like, in a show, you get like a lot more character depth and development and stuff like that, of course. And there's just a lot more time to take things slow. While in a movie, you escalate from like, everything's fine to, holy shit, the world's dying. And then, you know. So it was a movie experience. I enjoyed it. That made me happy. I'm going to go get one now, too. There's only one of these. You guys will literally never be able to find them. I had this custom made for $6,000. You'll never be able to find one. I'm just kidding. I just don't want you to have one. Because then that means my Appa is less special. How much Dota do you think you'd play if it wasn't your job? Well, nowadays, I don't play that much Dota because it is my job. Honestly, I think what I'm setting up to do is, which is like have in-houses that are like 5 to 10 hours a week, and you know, I think the saddest part for me over the years is that I stopped playing with friends. I think if I was not playing Dota for a living, I would have wanted to find a group of friends to play Dota with, because that's how I started playing Dota. And I think I would want to play, you know, a few nights a week, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Korra's not as good. I literally showed Kasha, that's my girlfriend, I showed her the ratings for the 2 shows. I'm like, I just need to set the expectations. Here's the ratings for Avatar. Here's the ratings for Korra. They're very different shows. Like, I initially resented Korra because it's just not as good as Avatar. And it's fine. So just as long as we don't have the expectation, then we're fine. I have not watched the Netflix live action. I have watched the Netflix live action of One Piece. I never read the actual manga or watched the anime. But man, the One Piece live action, I really enjoyed that. Big fan. Did you see my clarification for item theory text? No, I did not.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
I have a wall of text and a screenshot, basically, for a one-off to sort items into core situational don't buy, and I have listed the reasons why every item is there. Is this, like, specifically on Troll, or...? Did you just kiss him? I might have subconsciously kissed Appa, because I do kiss this stuffed animal. I might have honestly subconsciously done it. I don't remember doing it, though. Mwah. I don't remember doing it, but... I have reconnected recently a lot with what I love about Dota, and I have a much clearer picture of what I'm trying to accomplish, and that's been a really nice thing. I'm very grateful for the job I have.
The dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces.
If I was a fish, what fish would I be? I would be a Queen Angel, because my dad's favorite fish was Queen Angels. And I have a lot of fond memories of Queen Angels. Because my dad had an aquarium growing up. And we always had a Queen Angel. And then the first time I went scuba diving, I saw a wild Queen Angel. And it was like 6 times the size of the ones from the aquarium. And I thought it was like so fucking cool. So I would choose Queen Angel. And they're very beautiful fish. Let's Google search Queen Angel.
It is denied.
That's the most accurate, actually. This is what they look like. Juggernaut! Is that the real Nolan, Pog? Life's treating you well, man. I saw Ricky. We were both at EWC, so I saw Ricky. I also bought his voice line.
Radiant's bottom tower is
but I can't use it while I'm spectating. Troll Collison, I'm really glad to hear that, actually. You can't really fake enjoying something, right? You just can't really fake it. Unless it's your girlfriend and having sex. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Fuck.
Top tower is
Chill.
under attack.
I use protein. I haven't been honestly diligent about using creatine in the last like 6 months, to be frank. For a while when I was benching my max and stuff, I was using creatine regularly. And I've actually been monitoring my health a lot more closely the last 2 weeks, actually. I've been like logging everything I'm eating and stuff. I'm trying to gain awareness of my diet and stuff because I'm not too happy with it. I'm not like being like too rigid about what I eat, but I am like trying to make more vegetables and you know, I'm being more diligent about having protein yogurt every morning again. Part of it's like instilling old habits, part of it's like establishing new habits. I don't know if I want to watch these or look at these graphic novels. Those sound are they made by the same creators? Even if they're not, they're probably still pretty good. Main question is how I would send it.
Where are you going?
I would say, I would ask you if you're willing to hold on to it. And if there's a day that I want to make a Troll Warlord guide because I'm playing him on stream, I will vouch to you that if you're there, I would use that and respond to it before I make the Troll guide. And I know it would probably help me make the Troll guide. But I haven't played Troll this patch, and I don't think he's particularly great, so... Life's pretty good. I got married, but more importantly, I hit Immortal. Of course. It's much more important to get married, or sorry, to hit Immortal than it is to get married, for sure.
Someone lays blame. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Congratulations on getting Immortal, man. And also, I guess, getting married, whatever.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It sounds like you are very passionate about Troll Warlord. And I respect that. I'd say it's like partially a tragedy that I never made a guide on Troll Warlord. My gut reaction when you said, why didn't you make a guide on Troll Warlord was, didn't I? Like, why wouldn't I?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has...
I got like a hangnail on my toenail, and I'm using a toenail clipper to get it off. Hey, right on, Nolan, right on. That's, I mean, you are the exact target audience. People who just want to casually play Dota, but don't have the time to watch it and keep up with everything. That's like the exact audience, so...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm nailing it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How'd you get into bouldering? I apologize if I've misled you guys. Maybe this is the wrong term, but I go to bouldering halls where you just like free climb up walls. I'm not like actually like going into like nature locations and bouldering. I don't know if I incorrectly labeled that. I've had like multiple. Honestly, the first person in my life that was big into like bouldering at gyms was actually Monkeys Forever. When I went to the VGJ team house with him for like a month, we went bouldering like 5 or 6 times, and it was kind of like our escape from Dota and like the stresses of professional Dota. And I have like several connections here, like friends that go bouldering. So there's like one in particular that I've grown closer to over the last year or so, and he and I boulder.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, I see. 40 PY Fort pajamas.
A lucky find.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I mean, it's funny because in the past, I think it was better to make content for like, you know, hardcore Dota nerds. And nowadays, I think it's better to make content for people who like really enjoy Dota, have like played for a long time, but they don't have too much time to play anymore. I try to find like a healthy balance. But I do believe like the majority of Dota players have kind of shifted in that direction. Is this a mid centaur? I guess so, huh? What rating system do you use? All I know is that there's 1 through 10 or whatever, 1 through 9. That's all I know. I'm like a vibe boulderer, and the guy that I go with is much better than me, so I get some like really nice tips from him. But I am not like well versed in the terminology or, you know, I do get a lot of like technical tips from him. So, and I kind of just pick up stuff over time, but if you ask me to like articulate it, I wouldn't be able to. Precarious wrench. I respect that, dude. I respect that.
My path is paved.
Is this carry bench? It is. Venge is very good against Doom, that's for sure. You have the swap for the Doom target, which is not only like relocating them, but it's also it also gives them the barrier. And then obviously you're kind of like a Wraith King in terms of an Aegis hero. Okay, guys, we watched the Crystal Maiden mid-game. I really enjoyed our chat. Tuesday's the night that I make dinner for me and my girlfriend, so I'm going to go make a nice dinner. We're having some salmon, corn, and beets. I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you guys later. Have a great night. Bye-bye.